party in the Mercedes.
No mountains too high, no oceans too wide. I take a leap of faith for you, I touch the sky. No city is too big, no river is too deep. I cross the universe for you, my love. I would die. I don't know when the way you lose control. Stuck in my same old place, trying to make some sense. I don't know when the way you lose control. Stuck in my same old place, trying to make some sense.
Another hot one. Shit up.
Oh boy. Oh boy. God damn. That shit was brutal. Yikes. Wow. That was severe dubstep droppage right there. Yes. Exactly that. Exactly that. Anywho, Swazdula, hello everyone. How do you do? Welcome to the stream. Right off the bat, apologies for hello YouTube person Blackheart, my boy. Sorry for the no-show last week. I forgot my meds. I was unwell. I'm still unwell, but I'm better. Better than I guess the past few days. I have a cold and depression is kicking my ass really good. So yeah. Times are tough. Times are hard out here for a bitch. For a pimp. Whatever. It doesn't matter. But anyways, yes. In other news, I have successfully completed my first How to Not Be a Shit Warframe video in 3.5 years or so. It was Noko, How to Not Be a Shit Noko, and a 60-second version of How to Noko, basically. Kind of proud of that. Kind of happy that I made that happen. And I today started... Ooh, damn these drops. And today I actually got started on the script and some editing for the How to Master Noko, which is going to be a new series. So I guess you heard it here first. My future plans in terms of content are going to be, I do my How to Not Be a Shit whichever Warframe video, the regular version. Then I do a short version of that because I enjoy making shorts and it's a whole different challenge. It's kind of fun. And so yeah, I got those two. And then on the same Warframe, I will also do a video called something along the lines of How to Master That Warframe. The reason being why I want to do this is, well, two reasons. A, as you guys know, I do like making content. And since Warframe is definitely on that fun trajectory again, has been for a while now, and it just keeps on adding on to it, in my opinion, I now actually have material that is fun to do, and I can make content. So, the second reason, as you guys know, I've never fucked with any of the meta kind of stuff. Time to catch up on all the other frames? Yes, indeed. I went off the game for like 1 year. 1 year only? Well, then you maybe haven't missed too much. But yes. Thank you very much for your continued 7-month subscription. Thank you. Cody, hello over on YouTube. Hyoko-chan, hello to you too. It was very nostalgic to see your video drop. Yes, it was very nostalgic for me to create that video. And as I was saying, so on one hand, I have a reason beyond just enjoying to make content, but actually the content that I'm making on the content is also good again. So that's one aspect of it. But the second aspect of it, and this is more importantly, I've never fucked with the meta, as you guys know. I've never dealt with the whole red cringe, Wukong nonsense, right? Because it wasn't necessary. You know, there was no instance in the game where you needed these things, which is why I thought it was always kind of odd and misplaced and kind of silly, maybe even a little bit pretentious for some parts of the community being like, if you're not doing red crits and billions of damage, you're playing the game wrong. Like, we're fighting level 10,000, not level, but enemies with 10,000 health, and we're dealing millions of damage already. Why do we need hundreds of millions or tens of millions, you know? It just didn't make any sense. But kudos to anybody who enjoyed doing that in min-maxed anyway. However, now Warframe is in a bit of a different place. Now, Warframe gives you a reason to dabble into that direction a little bit, from my experience so far. There are situations where your typical all-rounder builds that are good everywhere just aren't enough anymore. It'll work, but it'll feel kind of, almost feel bad, right? And we don't want that. We don't want builds that feel bad. We want to have some fun. So, since I now have a reason to do regular builds, all-rounder builds with which you can go to level 4, 5, 600, 800, 1,000, 1,200. I was fighting level 2,500 with my regular mag recently. It's not a big deal, but there comes content in the game where level 1000 is going to kick your ass because of the way the enemies are, and the way the damage would work, and the way the debuffs work, and all that stuff, right? And that's pretty cool. That's very awesome. So I now have another level of content that I kind of feel like I need to cover if I'm going to call myself any kind of advisor, I guess, in the Warframe community. And that's pretty awesome. So, how to not be a shit no-ko is then obviously the, you know, here's how you understand this Warframe, and here's what you could do with them, and here's how you could play them and have some fun with them, you know? Outside of this, do whatever you want. It's fun, you know? And then there's the how to master no-ko, where it's like, okay, now let's go ham with this Warframe. Let's go ahead and deal the millions of damage if necessary or if possible. Let's go ahead and do the tanky builds. Let's go ahead and do whatever, you know, and just kind of trickle a couple of aspects of min-maxing in there, but not too extreme. Still with my flavor, still with my desire to allow the players to play however they want. I'm not going to tell you play like this and this and this and this. I'm going to say, hey, listen, add this spice and this spice and this spice, and then your soup will be way more fragrant. And do whatever you want outside of that, basically. But yes, content. Yeah, it is content. Hello, Necra. Sorry, guys, there's going to be some coughs here and there. As I am sick, like I said. Right. Also, something very annoying happened to me today. I was doing some recording in Deep Archimedia, right? I was doing some recording, and I attempted Deep Archimedia, I think 4 times, and every goddamn time because nobody listens, we died. Well, I shouldn't say we died. They died. I didn't die. And it was always on the second stage. The disruption it is at the moment. And what I noticed, and I don't know if it's a bug or if I'm just tripping, but after everybody was dead, the last person down left, which then caused a host migration, leaving me as the only player in there, but then it instantly failed. Like, before we even got into the host migration, you could see the guy left, and then it was loading, and then it went into the failed mission screen 4 times today. I was so upset, and I wouldn't be as pissed if it just kind of happened, because, you know, it can happen, but because these guys, they don't listen. There was a Valkyr in there. I was spending more time reviving the freaking Valkyr than anything else. This was one of the rounds. Then the other one, there was who were they playing? I think a Frost, constantly down. What else? There was something else that was odd. I don't remember. Doesn't matter. But anyways, that's how it went. I don't know if this is a normal thing, but it strikes me as kind of odd. Maybe you guys have a different experience. I hope. I don't want to listen to you. Let me play my way. Enjoy the game as I want. Yes. Recent content has actually made me think more about what mods I'm using, and I'm now finally dabbling in arcanes. Crazy work. Yes, exactly. With Archon Spy yesterday, because the randoms kept fucking up the bolts. The bolts I get. You know, the spy bolts, I understand that. You're toxic, muted. Exactly. Valkyr dying in this economy. Are you getting sick? Who? Me? You know I'm sick. The basic Grenier bolts. I mean, like, come on. Well, I mean, I still get it. Like, if you haven't done the vaults all that often and you're not familiar with them, you're gonna make mistakes. You know, and I guess in a sense they're designed that way, so I totally get it and totally understand how you can mess them up, even if they're easy for people who have done them a million times and know all the shortcuts, or, you know, whatever. But what I don't understand is when you wind up in difficult content, like let's say the Archimedia, right? Or Netrocells, or whatever it is that strikes you as difficult, then the easiest quick hack that you can do is just stick together. You know what I mean? I was freaking Noko. I was unkillable. I had infinite energy. I had infinite crowd control and infinite damage. Well, not infinite damage, but it might as well be infinite damage for the levels that we were on, right? And the players died 500 meters away from me. Not because there was an objective over there or anything. I don't know what the hell they were doing, but they were 500 meters away from me. So, yes, very, very annoying. Very annoying. I had my fill of that, for sure. Also, we're going to go ahead and farm a little stuff. Me and Neko are going to farm a little stuff from Fortuna bounties. We need bonds. We need some bonds because we've got some stuff over there with Ticker, I believe, and I feel like spending some moolah. I just solo spy missions at this point, totally. Difficult content in this economy. Become the group if you know you can handle the enemies yourself. Well, yeah, duh. You know, that's you know, that's a given. But wait a minute. Trick? No, that's not the person. This guy here looks exactly like the Valkyrie that I was picking up earlier. That's why for a moment I was like, wait a minute, it's you again. Alright, so hide owned. I want these wings. I may want these shits. Okay, maybe I don't want those, I'm not sure. There was something else. There was something else in here. Wait a minute. Maybe not. Maybe not. But I want these wings. I want them. So, we're going to go do some of those bounties. And if you guys want to join, feel free to do so. 8-star days. I don't want to farm these shit bonds. I'm not excited to play the bonds either. I hate farming these bonds. I've always hated it. But I really want those wings. So it's not a big deal. Not a big deal. Oh man, it's been a minute since I've been out here. Ah, yes. So nice. So pretty.
Corpus teams closing in. This is an opportunity too good to miss. Do this fast.
Where the hell is Necra?
Excavator drop initialized. Detect them.
Oh right, this shitty frag war. Shut up, you. Nope, we'll take this. Wait a minute, what? Oh, I got this pistol. Oh, right. Okay, never mind then. I really probably should have checked my loadout before I came in here. I want them too? You want who? Who do you want? What do you want? You're getting sick too? That sucks, man. That sucks. Yeah, we've been sick for quite a while, I must say. It's been at least a week now of just not feeling good. It's really annoying. I hate it so much when you just have this like persistent cold that just won't quit. It just doesn't give it a rest. You know, and then you feel a little bit better. Like today you feel like hell. Tomorrow you feel a little bit better. The day after that you're like, hey, I might actually survive this, right? And that, wait a minute, oh, that one. And then the day after you think, hey, I'm gonna be all right, you're dead again. Oh, that annoys me so much. And oh boy, when you have kids, then it's Russian roulette. Every day it's Russian roulette. You're like, oh, okay, first my daughter was sick for 3 days. Then my son was sick for 3 days. Then the wife is sick for 3 days. And you're like, okay, I guess it's my turn. I might as well go ahead and just give in. And then you kind of, you give in, you do get sick, and then you're the only asshole that's sick for over a week. And then when you're finally healed, and you're better, and you're feeling fine, guess who's sick again? The daughter. And you're like, God damn it. That's what it's like. You rotate. No one is ever healthy. Not everyone. Not everyone is ever healthy at the same time. Hey, hello. I just now noticed that. There you go. That's how long I haven't been out here. Wow, that looks cool. And his name is John Cena.
Damaged. There's something in the buffer. We need to get it decoded before the device fails.
Exploder also, I can build then sacrifice base Hildren to my wall tumor. To my wall tumor. It's a tumor. Yeah, I get that.
Final transmissions. Final transmissions.
Is the exploiter orb the big one? The big daddy? I will notice no one. No one shall be noticed.
I'm in. Taking a quick look around.
I've been hella lazy about it. I get that. I get that. Now, when I get sick, I only last. It only lasts a day. I only last a day. Only 24 hours. It only lasts a day. A day of pure hell. Even when I got COVID, it only lasted 8 hours. Though it was the worst 8 hours of my life. Wow, that's crazy. Only being sick for 8 hours. I would prefer that, honestly. I'd rather be very sick for 8 hours than. Did somebody... Oh, okay, yes. I'd rather be very sick for 8 hours than sick enough to feel like shit for 2 weeks. You know? That's just annoying. What primary do I have? Oh, right, okay. Hold on. I shall get up here in a sniper position. Somebody up here with me? No. Okay. Why are you killing everybody? Oh my god.
Thanks, Sparky.
Oh
They're in
yeah,
trouble.
give me those bonds. It's not a lot though. Still. We'll accept that. We shall accept. I will not notice you, King. Epitome of perfect health. Where am I? Here. I am the epitome of perfect health. Now that's a statement.
Sit tight and get ready to move. Once the trap goes off, the taxmen are going to respond.
Please ignore the fever.
I have it on sensors. Once it hits the trap, get down there.
Senpai has not noticed me. Will go shave my hair in sadness. Joke, I am already bald. Well, come and shave my hair then. Come on.
It's down.
You could run, but you can't hide.
Casing and plug me into the data net.
8 times zoom goes brr. I don't know, not really. I don't like this weapon all that much. I thought I would love it, but nope. I don't know. It just doesn't slap the way I kind of would want it to, you know? Though I do like the concept, I do have to say. Hello, Trivax. Jizo, I am bald by choice. Well, I'm totally bald by choice as well. But if it's true that stress makes your hair fall out, I may remind you that I live in Germany.
Getting there. Keep that core drive in one piece for a little longer.
Damn it. I do not like Germany. I have serious problems with Germany. Serious problems. I mean, I live above you, Sweden. I mean, Sweden is already like 10 times better. You have your own problems, I'm sure, but it's definitely the better country. No matter how you twist and turn it, it is 100% a better country. I don't think there is anything that Germany does better than the Swedes, except maybe build cars. But I'm not even certain about that, or general machinery. Maybe. I would love to live in a country like Sweden, Norway, Denmark, Switzerland, and any one of those. They seem to be doing it right. You know what I mean? Again, of course, they all have their own issues, but yeah, Germany messed up the fundamentals, you know. Mistaking Sweden with Switzerland, shaking my head. Me? I didn't mistake anything for anything. I don't know what you're on about. Funny names for ambulances and hospitals. Yeah, maybe. Look at this shit. I don't want you here. I don't want you here. Oh, there they are. Hello. Hello, reinforcements. Goodbye, reinforcements. What? Who's doing that boom boom? What is she on about? Necro, what boom boom? There's two sounds of boom boom that's happening. One of them is the guys spawning from the sky with the blue light, and the other is my sniper rifle, I suspect, is what you're hearing. Listen! It's what you're hearing. Listen!
Right. Resource cases are gonna be terrible.
Fucking millennials, man.
Intercept them, steal them, get out. This obelisk reporting first shipments being down. That's your cue, Sparky.
Who or what died?
Obelisk reports a second beam load. Don't let the Taxman lay a
What?
hand on
They reported what? A second boomer.
That's one for us.
Oh, don't be confused about my frag ore, by the way. I was scrolling through my weapons that had somehow, for some reason, reorganized themselves by name. I don't know why. And I happened to scroll past the frag ore prime, and next to it, an unranked frag ore. And then when I kind of hovered over it, I noticed that my frag ore was not mastered yet. And I was like, that's very unlikely. That's incredibly unlikely, but alas, here we are. Krankenhaus, yes. Yes. House of the Sick is what it translates into.
Another shipment.
That is kind of... Doesn't seem like a place that I would want to go to in an emergency.
Retrieved.
House of the Sick. But I just cut my finger while doing the dishes. I'm not sick. I know, it's kind of weird, that's true. Take that, you fiend!
Obelisk reports a second.
Anyways, we will soon have Drip King Boban. I'm hyped. Copying the Drip Man right away. Yeah, same. Same. That jacket. That jacket is putting in some work. You can't deny that jacket is But I think I'm going to go with shirtless Boobin, because if you look closely to his legs, he does have a hint of samurai in there. And you know I'm gonna have to do some messing around with that. You know I have to mess around with that. Shirtless boob man. I have not played Warframe for a year now. How much have I missed? A year, huh? I don't think I can summarize exactly a year off the top of my mind. And I'm not sure, like, if you left a year ago, maybe because you didn't like it anymore or whatever your reasons were, then I don't think that much has changed in the past year, because the positive changes they started longer ago. You know what I mean? So if you were still playing a year ago, then you were still at the forefront of Warframe's shift. On the other hand, it has improved. It's continuously improved. You've definitely missed You've definitely missed Goon Prime
Find them.
with the Proto Frame Wisp. That's what you definitely missed. With that, the Purito Rebellion and that whole really, really awesome quest line. That you definitely missed. You also definitely missed Noko,
Here come the taxmen.
which is the Undermines. It is what is under Fortuna. Definitely missed that. Sleeveless jacket all the way. Yeah, that sleeveless jacket also looks good. But I specifically want a shirtless samurai because that's kind of what he seems to look like it to me. So I have to go with that. Missed the old piece, right? Guess my question a couple streams back were answered. The how to not be a shit insert Warframe name. Do Big Mummy Hildren next, maybe? Also, hi. Yes, hello. Big Mummy Hildren. I have my sights set on 2 Warframes that I would like to do next. Hildren isn't one of them, but she would be very soon after, I suspect.
Their intel looks like a solid lead on Neff's vault. Hold up. Corpus mining operation detected nearby. We could really use those.
Damn.
Defend the excavators until their work is complete.
What prompted the dam specifically now?
Will attempt to disrupt operations. Prevent this.
It's Dante, isn't it? Wait, what? Oh,
Find a power source.
no. No, it isn't, Dante. Okay, it's 2 that I'm eyeballing. One of them is older, and one of them is newer. Those are the 2 that I kind of have in mind. It's not cemented in stone or anything, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. First, I need to finish the Pro League Noko guide, basically. Damn, there are no batteries up there, huh? Yikes, why are there... Oh, there's batteries here. Oh, okay, just nobody's picking them up and putting them actually where they need to go. Okay, I see how it is. Okay, I see how it is. Look at all these batteries. No, too far. Hurry up! Grab some batteries, my back hurts! Okay, great. Everything's full now. Wisp. Joke, that's a shit ton of content. Just Wisp alone. Yeah, I don't know. I guess you probably just barely played, what's its face? The, 1999, right? That was last year's big thing, wasn't it? Well, 2024, I think. God damn it, give me bonds. I need bonds, damn it.
I need more days like this. Now, where were we?
We all in unison agree that Wisp Proto Frame is kind of bad, though. Sexy as shit. Not everybody. Not everybody, actually. I have heard one opinion that says ill. I'm just like, you're not right in the head. You're not right. And to be completely fair, Wisp isn't even my type, the Proto Frame. Like, if she were a real person, wouldn't even be my type.
Protected.
She's still gorgeous, though. I mean, I have eyes, you know.
There it is. Steady. Steady.
Yeah, that was the last thing I played? Okay. Got it. Excalibur and Wukong, your two favorite frames. I actually like Excalibur now. Well, maybe like is a strong word, but I have nothing against Excalibur anymore. Nothing. I even play him occasionally. Yum, yum, yum. Oh, sorry, guys. Shit, maybe you guys can help remind me to take my meds when I'm done streaming. I forgot to do it this morning. I'm pretty sure. $24, you could buy some from Ticker. Exploiter giving you bonds too, Chiso. Yeah, the Exploiter is like this whole thing, you know. But yes, I know that you could buy them from Ticker. I know. Lurking from work. Okay, gotcha. Sarah Protofame, much closer to my type than Wisp Protofame. Nyx even more so. Yeah, my woman, she's crazy about Nyx. She's fangirling over Nyx all the time. Oh, Nyx, she's so pretty. Oh, look at Nyx. And I'm like, yeah. Nyx is gorgeous too, I know. But Marie has that. She has those Colombian assets. You know what I mean? She's cheating. She's not playing fair. Protofame wise, I like Eleanor the best in terms of looks, but personality wise, Aoi all the way. That's, yeah, okay, so personality wise, I like Nyx the most as well. She's the most interesting character in my opinion out of all of them. Maybe followed by Rose a little bit, but only because he's mysterious in the sense that I can't quite figure out if he's being a dick just for being a dick, or if he's actually a dick, or if he's not. You know what I mean? It's kind of funny what he says, but maybe I don't know. And Aoi's just kind of adorable, which is fine, you know, but. I don't know. I don't think, like, if I would meet these proto frames IRL, I think I would definitely become good friends with Nyx. And Aoi, yeah, I'd probably be okay with her too. Go have tea or coffee or whatever every once in a while, or go see a movie together or hang out a little bit. But I don't think we'd have like a meaningful friendship or anything like that. She's sweet, but yeah. And Marie. I would definitely not get along with Marie. Definitely not. No. No.
Perfect. Coil drive disabled. And the ball just lit.
Meds for what, if you don't mind me asking? Antidepressants. I don't mind you asking. Hey man, life is harsh. Life is sometimes you know, meh. So shit happens, and I've never been one to be a faker, not once. So yeah, it's just not in my DNA. So I'm not going to sit here and act like the world is all great and amazing and fun and everything when sometimes it just isn't, you know. So yeah. And I think I forgot to take him this morning, so I'm definitely gonna have to take him tonight and tomorrow, maybe a little bit later in the day or something. Nyx Proto is best Proto. Yeah, I love Nyx. The wings are for her. Oh, the wings that we're farming for right now. You're such a goonette. You're such a goonette. God. Which proto frame do you guys dislike the most, personality-wise? That would be very interesting. I hate Arthur, but I think no, wait. I really don't like Letty either. But I don't. Ooh, that's actually tougher than I thought. Like, who do I dislike the most out of them? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I'm torn between Letty and Arthur. There are different things, very different things about both of them that set me off. I can relate to Quincy the closest. I can see that. For a second, but that's just because I like D&D. Okay. Offer pay doctors to take meds for my depression 64. I've turned down every single one because I fear that there's a chance I'll be dependent on it. Okay, definitely Roth. If you don't mind me sharing my experience with antidepressants, I was always against drugs for anything along the lines of depression or mental issues or whatever. Always against it for myself, not for others. But I can't even really quite explain why. I guess I never really felt like I'm so bad that I need medication. You know what I mean? I didn't feel like it, at least. And the one time when I was really in the thick of it and bad, I just didn't care enough to actually take anything, you know? So, yeah, fast forward a little bit, and I somehow got around to actually getting a prescription, and I took them, and I was, I was educated on how they work, that it takes a while for the shit to build up in your system, so it could take 2 weeks, maybe even 3, but usually around the 2-ish weeks mark. And the doctors warned that there is a chance that if you have bad thoughts, if you know what I mean, that those might intensify briefly, but that means that it's about to kick in, right? That it's about to kick in with the positive effects. Okay, fair warning. Thank you for that. Just so I know what's happening, because I think a lot with mental health, it helps to actually understand what's happening, you know, because it helps you reason with yourself, you know. But anyways, long story short, I eventually wound up receiving antidepressants. I think it was the equivalent to I think it was Adderall or something, the equivalent. I'm not sure if I'm mixing this up now. I know the name of the shit in German, and I was talking to somebody about it, and I think they said that's Adderall, but whatever, it doesn't matter. Anyways, I used the shit, and after like 2-ish weeks or so, suddenly my mood was severely changed. It was as if the negative stuff in my head was a light switch, and somebody came in and turned the switch off. That's what it was like. It was like just all of a sudden I was great, motivated. I was working like crazy. I didn't have any motivation problems or anything like that. Nothing at all. I was sleeping great. I was very productive. I was just functioning normally. And what is very interesting as well is no negative thoughts whatsoever. No sadness, no nothing. Like, I'm sure if something bad would have happened, I would have been sad, obviously. But like, just this, you know, those bad feelings that just drag you down and weigh heavy on you and kind of disable you a little bit, gone. So, huge respect to the psychological drug industry for that. And I have to say, part of the reason why I didn't want to take any medication prior is because I had a bit of a misconstrued view on what they actually do. And in simple terms, when you suffer from any kind of or a lot of types of mental illnesses, or like depression, you know, handicaps, whatever you want to call them. Most of the time, the only reason why that occurs is because there is a chemical imbalance in your head, right? So these meds, they help balance that shit out. And if you know anything about chemistry or biochemistry, then you know that shit, if there's a droplet of this too much, will dictate how your mood is for well generally, you know. And so yeah, and if you see it that way, that's pretty much it. You're just adding or dampening certain chemicals in your head that are responsible for your daily moods, you know. That's kind of wild if you think about it. Leon Arthur Roth. Oh, you hate Roth? Oh, that's interesting. Roth is, I don't know. Roth is kind of funny to me. Letty? Yeah. Totally get it. I originally thought I wouldn't care much for Quincy, and he ended up being one of my favorites to chat with. Yeah, I didn't like Quincy at all at first, and then he kind of grew on me. Like I like his sass, you know. I like his sass. He's kind of direct and, you know, likes to take the piss, and I do the same. So I'm like, okay. And I get a similar reaction from people sometimes too. That initially they think I'm a bit of a dick, kind of an asshole, but then when they actually listen or spend more than 5 minutes time with me, they're like, oh, okay, I get it now, you know. So yeah, Quincy's okay. Quincy's okay. Addy is for ADHD? Ah, then it wasn't that then. Not for gloomies. Very interesting choice of words. Still think it's crazy how some chemicals can change your thoughts that much. Yeah, I know. That's kind of wild, yes. Oh, we're missing. Where's the batteries? I don't see any batteries on the map. What the hell? Damn, we just don't have any batteries. Oh, hello. Lol, they're just stuck. Now I'll fix you guys up. Let's rock! Oh, damn, this ship doesn't care for my damage. Well. Somebody's dead, though. That's good enough for me. Oh, hell no. Let me finish reloading. There you go. Is it going to be 2 whole clips? No, it won't. It won't. Bug frame! There we go. Batteries. Let me out of here. Now, which one is it? Oh, now they're full. I put in all that work for nothing. Basically turned me into a productive zombie when I was on it as a kid. Yeah, relatable. I can regulate my thoughts and emotions, but sometimes when they do come out, it's intense so much. So I get paralyzed and feel like I'm gonna die kinda ordeal. Yeah, that's pretty severe. Oh. We're off to the next place. See ya. ideal, then goodness, I haven't tried to off myself, but the thought definitely crossed my mind. Yeah, that's what I'm dealing with as well. And yeah, it's not pretty, you know. It's so silly, you know. It's so
There's something in the buffer. We
such
need
a
to
severe
control the
effect
space.
on your day-to-day, you know what I mean?
Accessing buffer. Analyzing.
But yeah, if you've got those kind of thoughts, I can only recommend,
Buffer.
I can very much only recommend
Can't find the transmission.
to seek help. No matter how you do it, it doesn't matter. And if you can self-regulate, that's great. And maybe that'll be enough for always, but maybe it won't, you know what I mean? And honestly, it can't hurt. It can't hurt to see a professional about it, you know, and then they'll help you, you know. Sometimes all it takes is a couple of chats, because another thing that I didn't know is that psychologists that do therapy and shit, that they're not, it's not like a different version of hypnosis where they say some magic words and your brain magically heals. No, but they're schooled in helping you figure out the nature of what's going on. Like I said earlier, that alone can help a lot if you can make sense of how you're feeling and what you're going through and yada yada. That's something that helps me a whole bunch, but I can do that myself. And secondly, they are trained in giving you tools to deal with it. You know what I mean? To navigate those sorts of spaces. You know what I mean? And that is also very, very effective and very powerful. I learned that from someone who has some problems themselves, you know. And we've had multiple conversations about the topic, and it really opened my eyes into that direction. So, yeah. In any case, rather be safe than sorry. More freedom in the story. During my 4-month work hiatus, Warframe definitely helped me to be sane. Yeah, that was how I got into Warframe too. My very first time. I was in a really, really bad place when I started playing Warframe. Because basically my whole life had fallen apart. Everything that I had worked toward, my whole life had just completely fallen apart, you know? And yeah, I've told the story several times. I don't need to go into it in detail again, but that should suffice to say. And so, yeah, I was basically a mental vegetable. Forget it. I didn't go out anymore. I only did the absolute necessary that I needed to stay alive. I felt no joy in doing anything. Nothing. So, yeah, the best thing that I could do was distract myself somehow with something. And, you know, I was broke as fuck. I couldn't afford to buy video games, so this was when I kind of started noticing that free games exist, you know, that aren't necessarily garbage, mobile games. And eventually I found Warframe. And, yeah, started playing it and thought it was kind of cool. And that was that. Got hooked. And, yeah. Have you ever gone to therapy? No, I've only gone to towards the end of the time that I just mentioned. I don't know if you can say that I started therapy. Well, it wasn't the therapy yet, but it was like the first chat with a psychologist to kind of sort things out, try to figure out what's going on and get like a preliminary guesstimation of what's going on with me, what I might need, yada yada, you know. I went to a chat like that, and what was it that she said? I don't know why I didn't wind up. Oh, I think she did give me a prescription to see someone else or to come more regularly or whatever. But as it often is with depressive episodes, eventually I just didn't feel as bad anymore. Just for no reason. It's just, you know, it fluctuates. Sometimes it's really bad. Sometimes it's just baseline. Sometimes it's better. And so then I was like, no, I don't. Why would I go to therapy? There's nothing to do. You know, there's nothing. I don't have any issues that I can't deal with myself right now, you know, which is a mistake. You know, you should go anyways. And I should have gone then because as you can see, I'm right back in the shit, you know what I mean? And I will keep coming back to the shit as well. And I am getting very, very tired of fighting. I am getting very, very annoyed with grinding good moods, so to speak, or non-negative thoughts. I'm kind of being cryptic. You guys probably understand why. It's just it's tiresome, man. It's tiresome. So yeah,
Another shipment. Move fast.
I actually have a slip to go see somebody right now in my possession. But the problem is that it's going to take a long time unless I call a special number and tell them, hey, I'm about to off myself. Then I can force them to take me in sooner. I've already been offered if I want to go into a clinic or something. I said, hell no. I don't want to go into a clinic. Fuck that. You know, I can't just go into a clinic. I can't afford to do that. You know what I mean? I gotta... Oh, shit. That's not what I meant to do. Got a business to run, and I got kids at home and shit. I can't... No. Screw that. But I'm not gonna wait no 6 months for an appointment, though, either.
Bosses are prepping their takeover
So...
for shipment to Neff's vaults. Locate
Yeah, I don't know.
the
It's
facility
kind of
before
tricky.
the rail tractors can load up and break orbit. Neff's tractor jockeys are waiting for the collection signal. We need... Oh no. I knew some of these people. Search the bodies. Find any survivors.
Why do I have to always search the bodies? I don't wanna.
Damaged. There's something in
It's
the
like a
body.
giant dark shadowy hand that grips you like an action figure. Yes, pretty much. I haven't gone to therapy myself, but it's costly. Thus, I found another way to cope other than video games.
Final transmissions.
It's costly. It's not covered by health insurance or something?
Patrol log coordinates for port splash. They were captured. Pinpointing location. Anyone gets in their way, give them the business. Here we are. Find any survivors.
That's
Get
so
them
shit.
out.
To be honest, that's so shitty.
Here come the taxmen.
I also need to change my loadout. I am not feeling the sniper rifle. Are there no private therapy practices in Germany? Oh yes, there are. There are, but I may have a business and stuff, but I don't shit money, you know what I mean? But yeah, it is what it is. We shall figure it out one day at a time, you know. Ah, damn it. Shit, I don't think we got enough bonds to do anything yet, really. Health card from my work, but only covers physical illness. Ah, okay. It's a joke. Health consultation, but it's like putting a band-aid on a gunshot wound. Yeah, I get you. If you want proper mental health consultation, you gotta fork out money. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's not what I wanted to do. What are you on about? Yeah, that's BS, honestly. That you have to pay for health care. You know what I mean? healthcare should be free or semi-free in every country, because the one thing that the government wants is healthy taxpayers. Huh? You want healthy taxpayers that just work. Okay. Make sure that we're healthy enough to work. Why on earth do we have to pay for that ourselves? That's just ridiculous. And even if that were the only reason why they should do it, that's reason enough, I'd say. Shit. Which brings me back to one of the reasons why I can't stand Germany. Germany, you basically, all you do is work. Your life is dictated by work. Having the desire to want some free time and actually, you know, live life, having that kind of a desire is almost like frowned upon. Like, what do you mean you do not want to work? Work is the best. What is life without work? You know, that kind of mentality. No. No. Screw that. And then, on top of that, we Germans, we work quite hard, despite certain political parties claiming otherwise. But we work quite hard and have the least. We have the least out of our money of every European country, oddly enough. The government is so ridiculous. We have the highest taxes in the world, right? I think we're only second to Belgium, and they're like 0.5% more taxes. So that's just it. That's nothing. So highest or second highest taxes in the entire world. We have the weakest income, not of the entire world, but of the first worlds for sure. And then our government is like, hey, you guys have things like ETFs and shit. How about this? We would like to have the taxes of what your ETF might make in the next year up front. Or, hey, you guys have amazing savings accounts. You Germans are really good at saving money. Every German on average has about 10K or 20 or whatever the number was on their bank account. Oh, in total about €1 billion that are just lying around in banks in Germany. And our politicians have the audacity to suggest maybe they could just take 10% of that, of the savings that we already pay taxes on. Maybe they could just take 10% of that. Imagine what we could do with that money. Yeah, you could get your head chopped off. That's what you could do with it. Stay the hell away from my money. You know what I mean? These kinds of things. They're greedy as hell. They don't think about the people at all. All they care about is lining their own pockets. And you know what's really, really sad? This is a thing that a lot of countries have problems with, though, one has to say. It's like they never have any money to fix schools or keep roads intact or whatever. There's never any money there. Oh, money's tight. Money's tight. Oh, but we can send 100 million to Greece just because. We can send 60 million to fucking Peru to build bicycle paths. We can send how many billion to Ukraine? Yada, yada, yada. You know? I mean, I find it good when we help other countries with money and stuff. That's okay, especially in terrible times like war and whatever. That's fine. But don't tell me there's no money available for our needs when you have all the money in the world for everybody else. That makes no sense. Like, where's that money coming from? You know? So, yeah, that's just kind of the situation. They want you to work more than we already are. They want you to work more than we already are for no benefits, and they want to get a bigger cut out of what we already have. Germany has more tax variations of any country in the world. It's the most complicated tax system on the planet. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? And they still don't have enough. They still want more. No. Screw that. Big respect for my tiny island, Jizo. What's your tiny island? Philippines, finally, a worthy opponent. do in the Philippines, do you pay half of your salary for the first instance of tax? Switzerland is Goda. They have a really good system. Yes, that's what I'm saying. I don't mind paying a high amount of tax. In fact, I don't care what the number is behind the taxes. 20% or 80%. I don't care. What I care about is that my money is actually doing something, like Switzerland, for example, or Denmark, for example. You know, these countries are actually doing something with that money, with the taxes. They're actually benefiting the people. People feel okay to pay the taxes because, you know, you get something from it. But Germany? Pfft, no. No. Our chancellor, so our president, I guess, our chancellor had the audacity recently to say that Germans are lazy, we don't work enough, and 14, on average, 14 days out of the year, Germans tend to be on sick leave. 14 days out of the year, Germans happen to be on sick leave. And he questions if that's necessary. Yeah, bitch, if I'm sick, it is necessary. What are you talking about? Now, if he were to imply that some people just get a sick slip to take a day off work, which, you know, some people do. It happens. You know, I've done that too. I'll admit it. Right? I think everybody does. Everywhere. But that doesn't mean that the national average is exclusively people who just want an extra day off. You know what I mean? I would say that the vast majority of those sick days are actual sick days. And also, maybe it would be an interesting question to ask, why are Germans as sick as they are in the first place? You know what I mean? Is it maybe because we can't afford healthy fucking food? Perhaps? Is it maybe because the good food, the healthy, organic shit is unaffordable? Maybe? I don't know. These kinds of things. And funny, he says that we're lazy. Germans are lazy. We don't work hard enough or enough hours. Funny. There's a statistic that was released shortly after he said that. The statistics showed that Germans worked a grand total of 1.3 billion, I think it was, overtime, unpaid. Unpaid overtime hours. Imagine. That is crazy. That is crazy. Hey, here's an idea. How about you pay overtime properly?
The penguin was his enemy.
The penguin was his enemy, yes. Taxes are price of living in a civilized society. Yeah, and that's okay. That's okay. But, like I said, it needs to do something, though. Hello, agent. Try to be sneaky about it, but yes, they mandate taxes. But when you're ready to cash it in for your needs, you gotta... Oh, I've missed that song. I've missed that so much. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for the raid, Misaki. Misaki! What's going on, Misakionians? Thank you. That was the first time I heard my raid alarm for 2-3 years, because it's been about that long since I regularly streamed. So yes, very, very lovely to hear that. Hey! How's it going? World's gone ugly because of motherfuckers like the ones on top. It's always the ones on top. It's always the ones on top. So, yeah. You welcome. Nice. Tickle their balls. Hell yeah, tickle them. Tickle them. Oh, Aria's in here too. Hello. Yes, welcome everyone. Welcome, welcome. So, Misakionians. Misakos, maybe. I don't know. What were you guys up to? What were you doing? For real crazy. Wait a minute, am I alone in here? Oh, no, okay. I'm not. We were playing Once Human? Oh, I hear that's a really good game. I think my sister may have been the one who fangirled over it a little bit. Was it good? We were over here, well, I mean, I guess you probably heard. We were over here kind of talking about mental health and the governments, and specifically the government in Germany being kind of meh for a number of reasons. I so want to leave Germany, you have no idea. I've made up my mind. Everything I do from here on out is going to be toward leaving Germany. I got a letter, and almost had a panic attack. A letter from the city. The city needs me or my women to appear in one of the district schools here to have a conversation about the imminent registration of my son. My son turns 5 in April, so school time is nigh. And 2027, he will be going to a school. Now, I have great issues with the school system, the Rockefeller Rothschilds school system. I have great issues with it. Secondly, I also have grave issues with the specific school my son is supposed to go to, because I've been to that school and it's a dumpster fest. It's a piece of shit school. Okay, granted, that's like 20 years ago, 25 years ago, whatever, 30 maybe. But my nephew was also at that school, and it was still a piece of shit. So, yeah, I have one surefire escape option for my son and daughter, but the problem is that is very, very expensive. We are talking about $500 per child per month. A private school. A private school that teaches the values that I'm looking for, you know? Proper education. Not Ooga Booga, what's the capital of Ooga Booga? No. No. How do you do taxes? How do you navigate the world? What even is the world? You know, these kinds of fundamentals of life. You know, they teach, they have class outside. And yeah. There's a lot more to it than just that, obviously. I just don't want to spill too much. Knew myself, Jizo, but I was playing on PlayStation 4 because PC died. Oh no, your PC died? That's tragic. What are we doing? Intercept the Corpus airdrops. Okay. Yes, we did. Very nice.
Cash number 1.
That's the main thing. Come here, but it sucks ass here too. Where's here? The U.S.? Hell no. Hell no. I might be half American, but I will never ever move to the States. The States is like a taboo country for me, like, no offense, but India. I will never go to India. I am never going to the U.S. No, fuck that place. Mm-mm. No.
Done and out like a bobber up a drain pipe. Someone's getting fired over this. But here's the interesting thing. The shipping code on that last
What? Wait, your son was born right around when I was? Come on now. Come on now.
We're gonna find those missing railway.
Of course, I land. The second I land.
Bring down a drone.
What?
Marking one now.
Down from what? Nothing touched me. Don't revive me. Don't touch me.
One drone as ordered.
Cool. I love being downed by air.
We got a hat pat thing.
I think homeschool is the new meta now. You know what? Surprise! Forbidden in Germany. No, I'm not even kidding you. It's against the law to homeschool.
Starting a remote house.
Not allowed. You're not allowed to homeschool your children.
Sounds of one of our people.
The way it works in Germany is wherever you live is a district. That district has a school assigned to it. That school is where your child goes. Doesn't matter about your opinion of the school, doesn't matter the school's reputation, doesn't matter how skilled your child may be, that is the school your child is going to attend. The only way to get out of that is, well, you can give them a reason and they can choose to accept that reason, and they mostly don't. I think they will with me though, because I'm going to tell them in their face, either you let my son go to the school that I choose, or I'm going to be a problem for you every week. I will take off work, take days off, I call in sick, I don't give a shit. I'm going to go to that school and raise hell every week. The teachers are going to hate me. I do not care. I will hit them with everything I've got. And, yeah, so it's either that or you send your kid to a private school. Then there's no discussions, no arguments, no nothing. So, yeah, hard times. As an American, yeah, no, no. USA, USA. Do you have a country in mind? Masaki, yes, I do have a country in mind. My dream country to go to would actually be Thailand. Now, that is a little bit like the ideal, the dream place. If I were to win the lottery, or if I were to build an online income, like for example with streaming and video editing or other stuff, anything that I can do remotely, anything that I can do to make money from my house with a computer or a phone or whatever, anything like that, then I would move to Thailand immediately. Why Thailand? I like it. Thailand is definitely not perfect. I'm sure that if you're born and raised in Thailand, you hate a lot of things about that place. But for the life that I want to live, I think Thailand is one of the best places in the world. I'm certain there are others that are very, very similar. I just have experience with Thailand. That's why I would say Thailand. I like the nature there. It's spectacular. I love living near the water. The people are really warm and very, very friendly, and kind of they have kind of like a built-in hippie vibes, you know, just kind of live life, man, and that's nice, especially when you're used to Germans who are very, very strict and uptight, and it's all about work and yada yada, and it's a simple life, you know. You can't expect to become a millionaire from working in Thailand, especially not as a foreigner. I understand that, but money really isn't that important, you know. I choose a happy life over a rich life any day of the week, right? But like I said, Thailand is. I would need a stable online income, and that is tricky. It's also tricky for my children, because what school are they going to go to? What education are they going to get? They don't have a future in Thailand themselves. So, okay, then I have to make sure that their education would allow them to travel to Europe or the US or wherever they want to go to study whatever they want to study, you know? No problem, international schools, yada yada, cost money, of course. But, yeah, I would need a stable online income to do that. Another country that is more realistic would be something like Canada or Switzerland. But they have like their own issues and own problems. The easiest would probably be Switzerland, but I think Switzerland might be a little bit on the racist side in practice. I'm not sure. We'd have to figure that out. And like Canada, man, Canada is quite the move, you know. That's moving to Canada. Yeah, that's very risky. That's very risky. Very broad. The main cities are filled with horrible stuff, but the areas around are nice. South Thailand, to be more precise. Surat Thani, that whole area down there, Koh Samui Islands and everything around there. Pattaya, even anywhere around there. Further down south. Near water. Germans can be kind of rough, not gonna lie. Yeah, the other half that I'm half American, half German, and I live in Germany, so I know. I know. So Germans can be very rough around the edges. Yes, yes, yes. And between them too. Yeah. In short, I just want to be happy. That's all. I just want to be happy. I want to have a happy, fulfilled, meaningful life. And there is no job on the planet that is fulfilling. Jobs in general, to think that living your life working a job, successful or not, is anything along the lines of fulfilling is a scam. The only reason why anybody goes to work is because they have to. You have to because you're born onto this planet, which shocker, belongs to all of us. You're born onto this planet and then forced into labor so that you can afford to be allowed to live on this planet. The concept makes no sense at all. It's unhuman if you think about it. I know that's maybe a little bit strong on the hippie side of seeing things, but it's true. It's true. Humans aren't meant to be working in cubicles and whatever, making money to afford living on Earth. It makes no sense. It's not how we're supposed to be living. It's not how we should be living. But alas. Switzerland, how is that more realistic than Thailand? I'll get to that in just a second. I'm German too, so don't worry. Ah, okay. Schön, schön. Wenn du lieber Deutsch sprechen möchtest ab und zu zwischendrin, dann kannst du ruhig... Schieß einfach los, mir macht das nichts aus. Ich kann problemlos wechseln zwischen beiden Sprachen. Ist mir absolut wurscht. How is Switzerland more realistic than Thailand? I live in Germany, so if I drive 2 or 3 hours to the south, I will be in or borderline Switzerland. That's one thing. If anything goes wrong with whatever plans I try to do there and I need to come back to where I live now, closer to my parents, closer to my mother-in-law, closer to family or family visits, Christmas, whatever, all of these kinds of things, it's a quick drive or a train or a bus. No problem. I could also exploit the tax difference between living in Germany and working in Switzerland, but let's just say I full-blown move into Switzerland. In Switzerland, in my profession, my job, sure, I will have to pay, let's say, about 3,000 euros for a regular cost of living in a off-scale neighborhood or something, right? Like a outskirts neighborhood or something, 3,000 euros or so, let's say, or even 4. But in my profession, I'll be making 5 or 6 grand. You know how much I make in my fucking country? In my profession? Not even 2. You make one, like 1,700 is what you make. On average. Okay, 1,700. Now you might think, oh, well, the cost of living is like 20 times less. No. No. Rent. I live in one of the shittiest cities in the country. The shittiest city, possibly even. Oh, definitely one of the cheapest ones. And I pay 500 euros rent, right? Roundabout. That's very, very cheap. That's not the average rent, though. Your average rent in Germany is somewhere around 1,000 euros. If you're making 1,700 euros and you're paying 1,000 for rent, you have 700 euros left. You haven't paid for food, you haven't paid for a phone, you haven't paid for internet yet, you haven't paid for a car, or gas, or other expenses, or all the fucking medication you have to pay yourself out of pocket, or the doctor visits where they decide, oh, this particular procedure we're not going to pay for. No. Screw that, man. Screw that. So, the other reason why Switzerland is way more doable than Thailand, aside from the fact of getting there is way, way, way easier, I could, right now, tomorrow, get into a bus or a train or my car, drive to Switzerland, and basically apply there. I could do it from home with the internet, of course, too, but I could drive there, I could go look for a job, I could maybe get lucky, find a job, get my permit, and just start working. Actually, I don't even think I need a permit for Switzerland. But I could just go there, find a job, start working there. Find an apartment, move there, boom, done. Thailand, forget it. I can never, ever hope to work in Thailand, ever. Because Thais look out for Thais first. Sure, if I'm in some kind of a tourist area and I'm like helping out at a hotel or a resort or something like that, yeah, maybe, but it's tricky from what I hear. Very, very tricky, which is why I would need an online income. So if I could make like $2,000 online and my women could make $2,000 or so online, let's say, we could easily move to Thailand. Then no problem. But what happens if the online thing goes to shit? Then what? Where do you go? You don't go anywhere. There's no unemployment checks in Thailand. There's nothing. It's way riskier. Guten Tag. Your English is so good. Didn't know you were German. Well, yeah, like I said, I'm German American, so that's why both languages are pretty good. Frankfurt? No, Frankfurt is really expensive. No. German pay is awful. I know a surgeon in my family who moved because it was so terrible compared to how much you work. Yeah. Jizo is not real German anyway. That's why he speaks English so well. Work time. Bye-bye. Bye, Arya. All guessing language barrier will be smaller. Yes, the language barrier would be smaller. But I hear that the guys in Switzerland hate Germans. I hear. I don't know if it's true, but... Just gamble. Yeah. Just sell drugs, man. Come on. Yeah. No, it's not true. It's not true. Germans are not hated in Switzerland. Are you from Switzerland? Because if you are, I would very much appreciate any and all info that you can give me. Wait a minute, what? No, that's not it. Where? Find the corpus caches. Where? In what area?
Conduct a quick sweep for the remaining cache.
Is it supposed to be there? I'm afraid I do not know where we are doing anything right now. Anyone say they want to move to Belgium now that I think about it? Nope, no Germany. A little bit of illegal will get us our much needed financial boost. Swiss hate everyone. The most xenophobic nation in Europe after Norwegians. Really? Yeah. Okay. If that's factual, because that's what I hear too. Then my woman is kind of brown. You know, I don't think she would do well over there. And I have severe anxiety about my children's childhood. I really, really don't want them to go through anything similar to what I went through. I'll be damned if I allow my son, who looks like he could be Turkish, kind of like my women, right? That he will experience racism. Because it's one thing to get bullied by other kids, and I speak from experience here. It's one thing to get bullied by other kids, but when you also get bullied or frowned upon or looked at differently by adults, teachers, doctors, treated differently, no, I don't need that for him. You know what I mean? And God, I hate racism so much, so stupid. But if I imagine that I take my family to Switzerland, who already don't really like foreigners all that much. They're not going to like me because I'm German and American, right? They're not going to like my woman because she's brown. They're not going to like my son because he's brown as well. They're not going to like my daughter because she's, well, German, American, Azerbaijani. So we will likely always be the foreigners, you know, and my son will definitely not speak the language, and neither will my daughter, obviously, so there's a lot of potential there for bullying, severe bullying, and man, I don't know. I don't know. If I'd have any kind of guarantee that that would be minimal, then yeah, okay, sure. But I can't know. I can't know. So it's all these things that you have to think about and consider. It's a tough choice, man. The world is big. The world is big, and unfortunately, money talks. So if I didn't need any money to live, I honestly, I think I'd probably buy a van, move into the van, big ass van or a tour bus or something like that, and just go wherever I want to go, wherever I feel like. Go wherever the sun is pointing at the moment. You know? Be a nomad. But, yeah. Ah, you have friends there. Okay, okay. No, that is not true. We're just shy as fuck. Norwegians are shy, really? Oh, you're a Filipino. Viraj, you want to get married? I need a ticket to the Philippines, quick. He's saying, begin with yourself. Thus, shy, the racism runs through within us first rather than with foreigners. Yeah, I get, well, I don't think that that's necessarily racist. I mean, you could say the same about Thais, you know? Like I said, if I move to Thailand right now, I could be the best bus driver in the world. They wouldn't hire me and let me drive a bus if they have Thai applicants there, you know, because they prefer Thais, and I get that, and I'm not mad at that either. That's okay, you know. I wouldn't go to a foreign country trying to change that. I just know that, okay, that's something that I'm just going to have to deal with. So that means that all of my skills that I have are useless there, right? So getting a job, holding down a job will be close to impossible there. And since there isn't any welfare or any kind of social safety net, especially not for foreigners, I'd be on my own down there, you know? Sure, if I were homeless, I'd rather be homeless in Thailand at the beach than anywhere in Germany, right? Yeah, sure. But that's not really something that I can risk with kids, you know? If I were solo or just me and my women, shit, it's our life. If we want to sleep in the street, then we can sleep in the street. But with kids, no. No. Everything gets much more difficult and complicated with children. Oh, wait a minute. I have an alt fire. I don't remember what it does. Better than genexing group preferences, blah blah. All we can do is being aware until the caveman era ingrained instincts to fuck off. I don't think that that's engraved in our DNA or genetics or whatever. I think that racism is indoctrinated through generations of bullshit, basically. In der Schweiz sind die Leute nicht so direkt und da wird eher alles durch die Blume gesagt. Die mögen auch keine faulen Leute. Jo, das ist dann so ähnlich wie Kanada, würde ich sagen. Kanada kommt mir genauso rüber. Das ist aber auch so etwas. In Deutschland, ja, wenn du in Deutschland Leistung bringst, wirst du bestraft. Ja? In Deutschland bringst du Leistung, wirst bestraft. This one I'm going to translate. This is kind of important. In Germany, if you are diligent and you put in the work, you get penetrated double as hard. Not in the fun way. You know, you get punished. You get punished for being diligent. How, you think? How, you might ask? Well, for example, right? Germany is one of the countries that has been crying and whining for many years now. We don't have any experts on anything anymore. We need experts. Please go to school, work at school, get a good education, and all this and all that, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Then I go off to school. I get the highest education that you could get in Germany, and then I go ahead and do a master's degree in craftsmanship. And now I'm a highly qualified piece of shit piece of shit in Germany, who also happens to have some knowledge in marketing and shit, right? That you could probably use in some way. Okay, cool. So, what do?
It's down.
I start a business.
Get me access to its
Then what happens? Germany does everything to ruin your business before it even begins. Before it even begins. Oh, we hear you started a business. Yes. Oh, well, we'd like you to pay 5,000 euros in taxes. For what? For what? Oh, for your income. I don't have any income yet. Yeah, but you should pay 5,000 taxes because you're going to have income. Yeah, presumably I will, but I can't know what it's going to be yet. You know, these kinds of things. Or, oh, you're starting a business. Do you need some help with your business? Yes, I do. Okay, well, there's this special offer where it's called startup money, where they will pay you like 1,500 euros or something a month, which I got. I didn't even know that this was possible. They'll pay you 1,500 euros a month to kind of make sure that you have food on your table and you can pay your rent and just the important bits, even if your company initially doesn't really do anything. Great, that's awesome. I applied for it. I got the grant for 6 months, and after 6 months I didn't need it anymore, so I never reapplied for it. And then eventually I got a letter saying, oh, by the way, we'd like you to pay 10,000 euros back.
But this data mass has been seriously tangled architecture.
Why? Well, for that grant. Why should I pay that back? That's not the negotiation, the way the thing was explained to me, that I need to pay it back. Oh yeah, no, you need to pay it back because you never gave us any paperwork. If I didn't give you any fucking paperwork, how the hell did I get a grant in the first place? Oh, yeah, no, we mean other paperwork. Ah, very specific. Okay, what paperwork? Well, we need to know how much you made exactly. So, in case you made too much money, then you didn't need our grant, and we can't finance your company. We're just trying to make sure you're safe. Okay, I get that. Well, here you go. Here's the paperwork stating how much I made. About 1,000 euros a month on average. Not a lot. In the first 6 months of my company. And I was allowed to make about 4,000. And they just, for 2.5 years now, they've just claimed we never received any paperwork. Nope, we didn't get it. Yes, you did. No, we didn't. You did. No, we didn't. Pay 10,000 euros. Oh, you still haven't paid? Well, now pay 12,000. I sent you the paperwork. No, we didn't get it. I took it to your fucking mailbox myself, personally. I know you got the paper. Nope, we didn't get anything. I got a lawyer. The lawyer went over there and said, yeah, well, you made a mistake here and here and here and here, so the grand total number is wrong in the first place, and also you already got the paperwork. 2 months later, they said to my lawyer, we never received any paperwork, and we didn't get a correction either. And my lawyer's like, I personally sent you this shit. I know you have it. Nope, we didn't get anything. Nope. That's just one example of a very, very long list of stacked bullshit in Germany. You try to make something of yourself. You try to make more money than your average Joe, and you get punished for it. Oh! You made more than minimum wage, you mean? Oh, well then you need to pay 75% taxes. What? 75%? That's insane. That's almost all of my money. Yeah, well, also, since it's the end of the year and taxes is due, we'd like you to pay for that right now. Okay. Well, I made 100,000, so I could pay you 75,000 if that's just what it is, and I guess that's just what it is. Here, take the 75 grand, 75% taxes, and they'll go, thank you, that's so kind of you. Now with the leftover 25, you have to pay an adjustment fee for your health insurance. That'll be 5 grand, by the way, buddy. Like 5 grand, but I've been paying 800 a month already. Yeah, that's because you had a different tariff, yada yada. Okay, I still have 10,000 left to my name. That's still something. That's okay. Yeah, that's great, isn't it? It's December. Okay, see you after the holidays. And then in January, hey, remember last year when you made 100,000 euros? Yes. Well, we suspect this year you're going to make another 100,000 euros, and we'd like to have the taxes in advance. Thank you. What do you mean the taxes? I don't even have that money yet. You literally took all my money last year. Ah, we don't really give a shit. That's your problem. So go ahead and pay up, right? See you in 2 weeks. I'm not going to have the money in 2 weeks. Oh, well, I guess you're going to have to close your store. Your store. Not store. Store. That's Germany. I'm not even kidding. That's German law. That's how it is. And you mean to tell me that Germany rewards entrepreneurship? Pfft, no, not a chance. Not a chance. We did the wrong missions for the wings. We need training debt ones. Okay. Okay. But we could go in here and see what I can get. A question for chat and Chizo. If y'all become fluent to any language instantly, what is it? South Korea seems dope. You know, final form is a travel blogger. If I could choose to be fluent in any language immediately, I mean, I would probably say Japanese. Japanese or French, but French only to troll people because, I don't know, French sounds cool. Sounds fun. I don't like French that much, but it's I don't know, seems fun. But Japanese, I just want to talk like an anime villain all the time. You just can't talk like an anime villain in any other language than Japanese. It just doesn't work. Imagine you walk into the kitchen in the morning to your spouse or friend or sibling or whoever, and it's like, oh, you made the coffee. I see. Prepare to die. It just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Germany is kind of survival of the fittest. Everything you do gets punished. Yeah. Yeah, it's basically Elden Ring IRL. Germany is literally The Sims, but with Elden Ring difficulty. That's Germany. This country's one giant Pornhub website. Everyone gets fucked. Yes, pretty much. Jeezer, you're sure about the 75%? No, not the 75%. But I think it's 53 at max. 53. Officially, it's like 46, the maximum cap, but that's not correct because they get you other ways. But in total, after you've paid everything that you're obligated to pay, because there's other shit that you have to pay. Like, for example, there are like 3 different forced memberships that I have to pay for bullshit that I don't even use. 3 languages in 1, even just to speak. What? How so? Progressive tax rate in Germany is 45%. No, it's 46. It's 46, and like I said, you base that off of the tax that you pay on your salary, right? That can't, or your income, right? It can cap out at 46% or so. That's the initial tax. That's the initial tax. Here's another. You could Google something else. Google or ask AI. Name every tax in Germany. Ask that. And all of those taxes, most Germans have to pay almost all of them in some way or another. And if you put all of that shit together, you're somewhere in the 70s. Life lessons with Chizo. What did we learn from this stream? Don't move to Germany. And if you already live there, leave. Disgusting. Disgusting. Like I said, I just want to be happy. That's all. What is she talking about? I can get the wings. We got the familial debt bond. What is she on about? Give me those wings. Do I want these two? Nah, it's only one side. Is it left hand? Right hand? Nah, that's dumb. Then I need both of them so I can interact with every Tenno all the time. What else do we have in here?
Their absence has gone through me like thread through a needle, as someone once said.
Cute. All very, very cute. That's adorable. Ah, right. What are these? There we go. This is the one that I want. The Kubro one. Necra!
It's tried, but it has to be said.
Medical debt bond. Son of a biatch. What's the start date? Square frame display? I wonder if that works the way I think it does. Thought about it. Not all, but majority of the countries in the world are competing in speed running. Who can fuck the most people the fastest in terms of laws and economy and shit? Well, there are a lot of worse variants compared to Germany. For some people, Germany might be the country of their dreams. Okay, you do have to be honest. It also very much depends on your perspective of where you are in life. You know, it's very, very dependent on that. If you're someone who likes order and
Love isn't just for lovers, Stardust.
you like to be measured by your
A tender look.
work ethic, I guess, or if you like cosplaying a robot, basically,
Together than pushing us
um, then Germany is probably the right country for you. It's very, very safe in that regard. If you live in Germany, if you come here as a foreigner, it's trickier. But if you come to Germany, or you live in Germany, and you screw up in life in some way, you lose your job or whatever, you really don't have to worry. You're going to have money anyway. The government will provide for you. That's all fine and dandy. But
Two Ostroms are freed during the daring operation.
like, for example,
Marry, have a child.
there are, and I have this too, there are a lot of people that have phobias, like actual phobias of the mailbox. Because Germany, if you get mail, it's either some kind of an ad, which is fine, or it's bad news. It's always bad news. Pay this, pay that, come here, do this, do that, always, right? And Germany is very, very, very quick to screw you over. And
Here's to us, Stardust.
to live a peaceful life in Germany, basically go to school, get your basic education, find a job somewhere, any job. It doesn't matter what you do. You could be a cashier somewhere. You could become a mechanic. You could become a police officer. Any job. It doesn't matter. A doctor, a lawyer. Get your job. Start working. Shut up. And die at the age of 70 or so. A year or two after your retirement. That is star citizen right there. If that is a life that you crave, if you think, hey, yeah, I spent most of my life working 12-hour shifts or 10-hour shifts, 7 days a week, maybe an off day occasionally. I never used any vacation because it's overrated or whatever. If that's what you crave, then Germany is a dream world for you. It's amazing, right? But that's not what I want out of life. For some reason, and fortunately so, I have had other experiences as well. I've experienced a lot of other countries, a lot of other people, a lot of other cultures, and I know that there's more to it than the German ideal. And if I could choose to work in my profession in Germany for, let's say, 6,000 euros a month, which would be insane for my profession, that would be unheard of, right? If I could do that, 6,000 working my profession, my regular hours, nothing crazy, just my regular hours, my profession, 6,000 euros a month. Or stream and maybe create YouTube videos and make 1,500 euros a month, but I live in Thailand. I take Thailand 100%. 100%. Because like I said, money doesn't make me happy. You can do things with money. Your life is easier with money, sure, no doubt about it. But that's not where true happiness comes from, right? True happiness is feeling like you're, to me, okay? Feeling like you're part of something bigger, more important. Fucking job isn't important. Nature is important. Some of you, I hope all of you have been near an ocean. Maybe you don't feel it. I don't know. I do. But when I'm near an ocean or near nature with little, with few people nearby, I feel kind of connected to nature. You know, I feel like I'm a part of this ecosystem and not my own little tiny part of a virus. You know what I mean? And it's a powerful feeling. It feels like, yes, this is where I belong. And that alone is a level of comfort that you can't even compare, you know? It's so refreshing when I travel to different countries and I walk around and people smile at me when they look at me. They smile, or they greet you, hello, or whatever. They're just friendly, you know? Or you ask a question, excuse me, I need some directions or whatever, and the interaction is like as if they've known you for years. They're touchy and everything. They're like really happy, like, oh, you're my long lost cousin. And in Germany, everybody's like,
Value of those closest to us. Heaven
good morning.
may have
Morning.
nicer weather, but you can't beat hell for the company.
You know what I mean?
Here's to you, Stardust.
It's just not, that's not happiness to me. That's not happiness to me. When I imagine my kids coming home from school, happiness is going to the beach, for example. I don't need to have a beach necessarily, but if I do have the choice to live near water, this is what it's going to be. Go to the beach after school, after work, after chores. Go to the beach, make a little fire, grill a freshly caught fish that I bought at the market, or grill whatever we have to make some kind of food. My kids are running and playing in the sun and climbing palm trees and playing in the water and doing whatever. We're swimming, we're doing whatever we want, right? And we have a free, nice life, a pleasant life, opposed to coming home from school at fucking 4 p.m. and needing to do homework until 7 p.m. because it's due the next day, and the homework is stupid bullshit. And the kids are crying because they're frustrated with it. And for what? For what? So that they can become robots, obedient robots, and just go to work until they retire? No. No. Screw that. I'm checking out. I'm not doing that.
Everybody's hurting, Stardust. Some of them hurt you.
If you don't get mail, it's good mail. Exactly.
Happy life, find the ones worth hurting.
See, us a lot of other countries because you have a German passport, though. I do have a German passport, yes, but that's not the reason why I experience other countries. I refuse to work more than 4 days a week. Ha! By the way, that's something that Germany wants to forbid as well. 4-day weeks. 4-day work weeks. Forbidden! Part-time! Forbidden!
All that I do is
They want to make it against the law to work part-time. Does that sound like a country you want to have fun living in? No.
nobody's as hard on you to go.
Money is just a catalyst to happiness nowadays, at least in my opinion. Money can't buy happiness. Try being broke. I am broke. I'm always broke. Well, that's not true. Not always. But I've been broke, and I've had money, too. But,
Don't often
yeah.
see things as
About 50-50. My whole life was
much as
50-50.
we are.
Personally, I just want peace. Same. Happiness is just a bonus if I get peace. Okay. Hey, Nick. Welcome. Not only restrict it, they also want to expand the working hours for the same or less money. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's just not fair. It's just not fair. Fabled, can I mark that in here?
Lovers, Stardust. It's for friends, family, your bestest cavat.
I can. Fabled.
Act of forgiveness. A
This.
tender look.
What is it? Training debt? Medical debt bond.
Today is about all of us, and knowing that we have more binding us together than pushing us up.
There we go. Okay. If anybody would like to join with this shit here, we need medical debt bonds.
These ain't from around here. Or anywhere that I know of. Only got a area.
Familial. No, oh, that's Narmer. Mutagen, advanced debt, familial, medical debt bonds. There we go. Okay, it's just this one. No, no, no. The pink wings, you don't need medical. You should have enough already. Because I just bought mine. Alright, let's invite her again. Does anybody want to join? Get medical debt bonds? Maybe medical debt bonds. If you need money, start selling those Cephalon Gizo body pillows. I'm in. The big ones. Oh, okay. Same thing, though. Ah, yes. Sin, welcome. Schön für dich, I need 16 more. Okay, good, good. Then come on. Here we go.
Green. And remember, you never heard of me, you never heard of Solaris U.
Oh, nope, nope, nope. I want to get a different frame. Different weapons, maybe. Different weapons. Shit, who do I want to play? Mag!
Smokefinger believes the Corpus have located Orokin relics. Do some research.
I hope this weapon was maxed. I didn't pay attention if it was. And is this thing maxed? Max the Fragor. Goodbye, finally. Hate this thing. Let's take the Coat of Mire, sure, why not? Okay. Let me out! Let me out! Or in, whatever. Medical debt box, is that some American thingy? No, 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 no. It's no, it's something that we need here in Fortuna.
Maybe we can take a closer look at Corpus activity in the area and narrow
What do people use to know when there's S-tier bounties and Arbis? What?
Get in there, go through those
What?
pathways.
What do people use to know when there's S-tier bounties and arbitrations, I'm guessing? You don't have Tenet Livia or Tenet Exec? No, I think I do. I think I do.
Source cases are gonna be teleported.
I should have all of them.
Intercept them, steal them, get out. First load's beamed in. Snap them before the locals do.
What? Come here. Take a bubble. And goodbye.
Obelisk reports a second beam load. Don't let the taxman lay a hand on any of it.
Oh, lol.
That's one for us.
That's right. One more hour, then I go home. Yay! How long was your shift today? What the fuck is an S-tier bounty anyway? Yeah, that would be my second question.
More coming in.
What is an S-tier bounty supposed to be? Common gamer knowledge, not applicable to Warframe.
Got it.
Gucci. Eight hours? Ah, okay, so the usual. Does time pass quickly at least? I know when I'm in construction, time flies. It just flies.
Lay a hand on any of it.
I remember when I was still in training for my construction job. The days were so long.
Retrieve.
I was like, God damn it, when will the day end? I want to go home. I felt like I would build half a house. Like, okay, surely that was multiple hours now. And I look at the time and it's like 15 minutes had passed. I'm like, oh, come on. Why? Why are you like this? But then later on, I started doing something else, a strategy that in my opinion, helps a lot to pass the time. I basically sectioned my work. I looked at some stuff. I said, okay, I'm going to finish that, and that.
And I have an
The
idea
full
of
day
what
should
they
be enough for
represent.
these tasks. I'm going to finish those. And then I'll look at the time. And I would hurry up, too, because I was worried that I was doing overtime, you know?
Take it down. I'll
So hurry up and then finish it and look at the time. I'm like, oh, cool, 7.5 hours. Nice. Now I'm just going to sit around for half an hour and then go home.
Focus drone right there. Take it down and I can start the hack.
A 66-hour shift? You're nuts. You're nuts. How did that happen? 66 hours. How do you come around to do 66-hour shifts? That's crazy.
They'll wreck that drone rather than let it go, obviously. So, you know, stop that.
S tier might be referring to an armor bounty. Maybe. But we don't know. We don't know unless they specify. But I think they already left. Bummer. Bummer. We probably could have helped. Oh, did any of you guys actually notice something? My first ever Warframe clip on my Instagram went viral. I got 60,000 views on there now, and it's still going. And I'm like, what the hell? It was the Wisp thing. The Wisp thing with Gordon Ramsay. I did not expect that. I really didn't. I was like, okay. Okay, and then I got a notification from Instagram eventually. Hey, congratulations, 10,000 views. I was like, oh, cool. That's the most view clip I've ever made. That's cool. And a while later, congratulations, 20,000. I'm like, what the hell? And then 30, 40, 50, 60 now. And I'm like, what the hell? What's going on? I guess that Wisp booty is powerful. DE definitely created a demon with that one. 3 weddings in 3 days. Fuck that. Passed my final electrician exam. About to start earning good money. Oh, hell yes. Very nice. Congratulations. Oh, shit. I'm about to pass out on the table. I've been so tired lately. So tired. Because I'm sick. My whammon was really, really messed up. And so basically, I'm sick. And the kids are hanging around with me all the time, 24/7. So it's pretty much me alone. And, yeah. I'm tired. I'm really tired. Nick, what country did you pass your test in? So where are you going to be working as an electrician? Because I know in Germany you also make good money as an electrician, which is another thing that I find very, very odd. The profession that I learned, right, is one of the most demanding professions in construction. And yet, we only make the second most amount of money. Not the second most amount, the second least amount. The only people that make less than us are painters. And they make less because we could do their job too. You know? And I don't understand. I think in the next couple of years there's going to be a massive shift in that regard though, because I think people are starting to catch on that there aren't a lot of construction workers that can do almost everything. Like, sure, the tile layer is done by the tile layer. The bricklaying is done by the bricklayer. And the electrician stuff is done by the electrician, yada yada. That's all fine. But then you could also say, okay, well, the plastering is done by the plasterer, which is what I am, right? But that's not where the story ends, though. Plasterers, for whatever reason, we also do concrete floors. We do screed floors. We do floor laying, like tile, not tile floors, but vinyl or laminate and all that shit, right? We do all those kinds of floors. Plaster, spackle techniques, surface design, color design, marble designs. We do decorative pillars and shit. We do trim work out of plaster and stucco. We do insulation, interior and exterior. We do the painter's fucking job as well. And we do drywall. The fuck? So much that we do. Denmark, I love Denmark. Denmark is great. Denmark is really, really great. How do you feel about Ronald McDonald Trump. With his with his ludicrous Greenland nonsense. Because you're in Denmark, so you kind of feel how everybody is reacting to it. Everybody's getting sick right now. Damn. Yeah, my whole family was sick. First my kids, in succession, then my women, and now me. She's still sick, but she's doing a little bit better today. And my kids are doing fine. They're okay. My daughter's still coughing a bit, but she seems okay. Very hungry. That's her favorite thing to say. Daddy, huh? I'm hungry. I swear to God, that's her favorite thing to say. Her favorite phrase. I'm hungry. I don't hear her saying anything else. I'm hungry. Little goblin. With a specialty in industry. Ooh. He could go suck a fat one. Yeah. Yeah. But do you feel that do you feel that the Danes are do you feel threatened? Like, are you worried a little bit as what can happen, or are you all still fairly chill? Because I don't trust the German media or any media really, but you know, I hear the German news and they kind of say it one way, and then I kind of catch some Danish things as well a little bit, but mostly the American stuff, which is baloney, as you know, anyways. But yeah, you just hear a lot of different things. I suspect that the Danish are probably fairly relaxed about it, but they're also taking it seriously. I think, like, okay, we're going to prepare just in case, but this idiot isn't going to do anything, probably. That's what I would suspect. Bye-bye. Everybody melted. We need much more. Much more. Man, you could really tell that Uriel is a fan favorite. I feel like every mission I go into, regardless of level, I find one Uriel. And just today I had the conversation, well, not really a conversation, but it was mentioned between my women and I. When was the last time we saw an Excalibur Prime? B. Where is B? B is that one over there. Excalibur Prime. Shit. I think it's actually been years. Years since I've seen an Excal Prime. I wonder why. Maybe all the founders are gone. Could be. Could be. You never know. I wonder if I could finish this video tonight. Like I said earlier, I started the basically how to master Noko video earlier today, and if I go hard tonight, I think I could finish it tonight. Maybe upload it tomorrow or so. I don't know. Or maybe immediately, I don't know. But I need to try something with the YouTube settings because YouTube is really screwing me over. It hurts my soul a little bit. That's not what I did. American Embassy removed a bunch of Danish flags outside, which were planted after Trump commented that no NATO ally has ever helped the U.S. That's... I have no words. I have no words for that clown. Add names of all Danish soldiers who died in Afghanistan. Yikes. People were pissed. Rightfully so. Rightfully so. But do you Danes, how should I put this? Do you catch that the American people are also very much against that idiot? Or do you guys perceive it more so as like, yes, the U.S. and the people are actually behind this? I think that's probably the important bit. Is this the right one? I hope so. USA! USA! America! Fuck yeah! No. This is a circus. Never in my life. I will never go. I'm not even going to visit the US anymore. I'm not. Nope. No, 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 no. America is unfortunately burned that bridge. I will never ever go there. Never ever go back. Wait, what's this? Oh, hello. Give me another one. Give me. Pick that up, knucklehead. Oh, you dirty rat. Ah, got it. Okay. I love the sounds of the fauna here. Oh, wait, that's maybe too... Oh, hello, bird.
Track and trank. Trank! Do you understand?
Yes. Yes, sir. Oh, there it is. I found it. I found it first. I found it first. I found it first. As an American, I am ashamed of what my country is now. Yeah, understandable, of course. It's... Man... I don't even know what happened. You know, I don't get it. The first time Trump was elected, I thought, there's no way. There is no way that idiot is going to get elected. There's no way. That was the first time my people disappointed me. When I thought, there's no way. And then after that, it was like, okay, they learned their lesson. They learned. No, elected him again. Well, elected. And I'm still in shock and awe how that was even possible. Like, I don't understand how he even got 1,000 votes. You know, because he was so clearly and obviously a vile idiot. But holy shit, all that other stuff that is coming out, damn, that is some Saw hostile type shit. That is insane. That is crazy, and I'm a little bit concerned, to be honest. You guys know the certain files and everything. Has everybody kind of caught on, heard about everything? I don't know how dominant this information is for you guys in your daily, but I get bombarded with that daily from my social media activity. And in the news, a lot of American news, it's almost the only thing that you hear about. Something about pizza parties. Yeah. That's the code word. Yes. What worries me is not the fact that these kinds of satanic bullshit rituals and stuff exist, and they're starting to actually find evidence large scale. That's not what shocks me. Well, I can't say I've known. I've strongly suspected as much for ages, because it only makes sense. As gross as it is and as wrong as it is, it does make sense that would exist. And a lot of movies have discussed the similar topics and kind of put the ideas in our heads as well that it could be. But what worries me a little bit is it seems like we have actual tangible evidence of large-scale, very, very powerful people that are involved in this. The problem with that is the fact that it's coming out is all great and fine and dandy, but the problem is these powerful people are the very people that run the world. What are they going to do next? Maybe you've heard the greatest trick the devil has ever pulled was convincing the world that he didn't exist, right? So, you have a bunch of tinfoil hatters, right, that talk about the Illuminati and all these other secret societies and yada yada yada, right? Okay. Well, what if, just like that, suddenly none of those conspiracy theorists were actually wrong? What if they're all actually right? And we were wrong to kind of say, nah, you guys, that's crazy, right? Then what? What happens when the devil is brought to light? When the gloves come off? You know what I mean? Then what? What are they going to do? I'm tell you one thing, they're not just going to roll over and let us arrest them. That's not going to happen. No, I'm a little bit worried about where this may lead. Though I do hope that heads roll. For the vile shit that has been committed by anyone in power ever who is still alive, the heads should roll, in my opinion. Have you seen the layout of the island? Yeah, it looks exactly like the Nickelodeon thingamadingy. Yeah, that's. I don't know. I don't know if that could be a coincidence. It's a little bit. I don't know, man. That's a little bit much. Hey, what's up, Rastafari? Trump's name was referred 38,000 times in the files. For context, Harry Potter's name only mentioned 19,000 times in all of the Harry Potter novels. Yep. He was able to appeal to people who lost their jobs since Obama made a trade agreement with Mexico, which resulted in U.S. factories moving to Mexico where pay is lower, which is where they took our jobs came from. Yes. Sure.
Yes. Upload complete. Look at that virus.
Our German schnitzel.
Really gonna help us keep one step ahead of the taxman.
I am not a schnitzel, yeah.
Weather like this, I do not miss my organics. So, what do you need?
Hey, Neum, what's up? Been a while. How are you and the family doing? Hope all is well. Well, sick, but alright, I guess. Oh shit, I forgot coffee.
Finding the dig site won't be easy, but maybe we can take a
Damn, that's cold.
corpus activity in the area and
That
narrow
is very cold coffee. Maybe I should stick it in the computer, put it on the GPU.
so we can get to work. Alright, once we get this thing rewired, it'll auto teleport to a destination of our choosing, where one of our people is waiting to pick it up.
Liked Harry Potter a lot. Pretty well-made movie at that time. I mean, early 2000s were fucked. It's been that long. That's, I mean, it has to be. Look at Daniel Radcliffe now. You know, it still blows my mind that Harry Potter is that old. I still like can't believe that Harry Potter is that old. It's crazy. Cause I feel like I saw Harry Potter in my adult life, which can't be possible, you know what I mean? But yeah, man, those files and everything that's coming out. Like I said, I'm very worried what's going to happen when the devil is in the light, you know? When the gloves come off and there's no reason to hide anymore, then what, you know? And there's another topic that I would love to discuss, but I can't do it because I 1000% will get demonetized no matter how I say it. Even though I mean nothing evil by it, I think the topic alone is enough to get people completely banned off of social media. It's kind of sad, but I don't know. I feel like I need to talk to people about this because I need some help sorting my thoughts. If I'm the only one kind of connecting these dots, or if I'm crazy.
Hold that thought. One of our recon teams went silent. Find out what happened.
A lot of actors have passed away, and making new shit would be just weird. Well, they are making the Harry Potter remake, reboot, or whatever. It's too early, in my opinion, to be honest. Like, leave Harry Potter alone.
Whole team.
There was no need for that at all. People still love Harry Potter exactly as it is. Leave it alone. If you wanna reboot something, reboot that fucking Christmas song from Mariah Carey. Get her out of here, please.
Damaged. There's something in the
It's
buffer.
been long enough.
We need to get it decoded before the device fails. Accessing buffer. Analyzing.
Ain't no party like a Diddy party. I don't know about that.
Password. No.
Yeah, bunch of freaks.
Accessing final
Worthless, ugly freaks.
on final transmission.
But yeah, it's just, I don't know, man.
I'm in.
Sick shit.
Taking a quick look around. Itinerary, patrol log, coordinates, reports, blah blah blah. That's what I was afraid of. The corpus found them. If they're still alive, the tax.
What I am very curious to see is how is the world going to respond? Like, what's the consequence going to be? You know, what are they going to do? Us, the good guys. What are we going to do about it? Because jail isn't going to happen. So I'm also curious to see what they're going to do with the orange. With the annoying orange. Hey, Apple! Apple! Hey, Apple! That orange. What are they gonna... Certain popsicle agents. I don't know, man. I feel like there is only one way, and I don't really see that happening, which is astonishing, to be honest.
What hit 'em? Some very relieved families
Tend to
reporting
disappear
a
after those kind of talks.
human
Yes, that's also yes. It is definitely sickening.
Geographical
It's
survey team submit
nuts.
reports to Central Outpost. This is the place. New shipment about to teleport in. Taken for all they're worth. Every last crate.
Oh, hello! Look at these tweez. Oh, pretty tweez. We got a important Lotus mission going on, and I'm over here observing trees.
Another shipment. Move fast.
Come over here. No, okay.
Case retrieved. We lost a case. Sharpen up, Sparky.
Rep will be tarnished. Yeah, that's for sure. But you know what's really surprising to me?
Another shipment. Move fast.
I remember first grade. My first grade that I ever visited was in a military operated school in Germany. First grade, so American school system.
Got it.
First grade. I must have been like 6, maybe 7, probably 6. And I remember every morning we had to pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America. Every morning. The teacher came in, good morning, students or children or whatever she said. And you're like, good morning, Miss Fairy. And then she got into position at her desk, and we had to stand up
Case retrieved.
and place our hand on our hearts and pledge allegiance to the flag. Okay, this is American culture. Okay, cool. Then also look at how integrated the military is, and how romanticized the military force is of America to Americans. It is very much brainwashed, but I mean, okay, if you wanna, if you wanna fangirl over your military, I don't find that necessarily wrong. A little weird, but not wrong. Like, okay, fine. That on one hand, and then there are certain things that you just know from other countries, like the road rage from Russian dash cams. There's nothing better. If you want to watch authentic road rage, dash cams. If you want to see authentic Karens, America. But not just Karens, but more so the other side of how Karens are dealt with. Americans have always been depicted and self-depicting themselves as the ones that are not to mess with. Fuck around and find out country. That one, And Now,
Excavator drop
now, for the first time, it's on your own turf where you have the most control to do something, where you should be enforcing the very rights that you have always been bragging about being the best country in the world for, and yada yada, and you're sitting there doing nothing.
excavator offline.
Like,
Time to power cell fast.
shit, boss, what are we gonna do now? You know? Not every single American. I know that everybody's, not everybody, but a lot of people are protesting and yada yada, yada yada. But I mean, you've got the Second Amendment, and you used to be the Wild Wild West and shit. You know what I mean? It's like, there comes a time when you need to draw the line, and I am beyond shocked that that has not already occurred. That is, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I would, if somebody would have told me that someone would try to pull the shit that is being done in the U.S. right now, I'd say, no way. Government would fall within 24 hours. Within 24 hours, whatever government tried to pull that shit would no longer exist. And here we are. Here we are. I don't get it. It's wild. It's crazy. Come here, guys. There we go. All right, cheerio. Which one? Number C. That's this one up here. USA, Favo, USA. Lol. If only, yeah. Canadian military base in Latvia, and man, I'll take fellow Canadians over US any day. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, don't you guys find that strange? Considering the global perception of America, America has produced the most hero stories. You know, Save the Last Action Hero, Lethal Weapon, yada yada. That's all of that is like the typical American hero. Extraction, yada yada yada. The list goes on and on and on and on and on, right? Wild West movies, yada 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 yada. There's a certain image of character that the US has built up globally, and that seems to be non-applicable at the moment. That seems to be, that whole character seems to be completely defective at the moment. And that is something that is very, very difficult for me to comprehend. I do not understand it. Bonds, yeah. Not enough bonds, though.
Smokefinger believes the corpus is located or
How many did we get so
Do
far?
some research.
Oh.
Find the dig site and salvage
Can't
them
scroll
before
this
the
way.
taxman can. Finding the dig site won't be easy, but maybe we can take a closer look at corpus activity in the
4.
area and narrow it
Only 4.
I need you to EMP mine, disable the drive, then
Damn it, we need 12?
once I've
Oh.
ripped its data mass, get out of there.
Oh, that's bad.
Sit tight and get ready to move. Once the trap goes off, the taxmen are going to respond. There it is. Steady. Steady.
Oh, God. See if this cold ass coffee is gone. God damn it, still isn't. I'm out of sweetener, too.
Boom!
It's a tragedy.
Down. Now get me access to its data mass.
I ran out of sweetener just today. And I've already had one bitter coffee. It was not pleasant. You know what? Let them call in more troops. Go ahead. More lambs for the slaughter. Yeah, that's true. We could buy it. That's true. Come here, you knuckleheads. Yeah, see if we get those training, no, medical debt bonds, if we can buy some off of Ticker. I don't think I can because I'm missing some resources to buy the shit. We'll see though. We'll see what happens. Oh, you guys are avid Twitch watchers or YouTube stream viewers. Do any of you have any experiences? Whoops, that's not the button I wanted to push. Do any of you guys have experiences or something report-worthy about Kick? Because I recently found out that you can multi-stream to YouTube, Twitch, and Kick at the same time. And I'm kind of over here like,
Hardly touched that coral drive either.
After all, why shouldn't I? Basically.
I've managed to isolate
But I'm not
the
sure.
road from the other patrol route.
I'm not
We'll
sure.
get down and let's see what it
Oh man, look at that. It's so far. I think I'm going to use my Necromech just for the lulsies a little bit.
One drone as ordered. Knock it down, Sparky. We gotta hack that thing.
Don't call me Sparky. I don't like that.
Starting a remote hack. Once I'm done, it should teleport into the waiting arms of one of our people, far from here.
I hear a corpus, but I don't see a corpus. Oh.
Let us take it. Hold them off while I get this done.
So cool. Profit Taker drops all of them at once? I really, really like this gun. This is the most satisfying gun in the game, I think, maybe. Woo! Vaporized. You're not getting away. Oh, Kick is still a thing? Yeah, I'm kind of surprised too. Fuck Kick. Okay. Why though? What's the gripe with Kick?
Yeah, run, you muckers. Chase him if you
Run, you muckers. I like how they concealed the F word by just creating a new one.
Reads like a happy ending to me.
I only just recently heard of Kick. What? Really? Wow, okay.
Submit reports to central outposts.
That's kind of surprising.
Get in there, go through those surveys, and find a lead on the Orican dig site.
Yeah, I heard of Kick when it was first released, which is, what, a couple years ago already? A couple years ago, yeah.
Now's the time to hit it.
So,
hit it.
yeah, but, you know, I read through their terms of service and yada yada, and it was basically just a copy of Twitch. Like, it was legit the same thing.
That's your cue.
The exact same thing. And then there was some kind of controversies around it. I don't remember what it was. Probably nothing really significant. And it's still kicking. Get it? Seemingly kicking strong. So can't be all that bad. But I'm thinking, you know, I'm streaming to YouTube at the same time. Not because streaming to YouTube is making me rich or anything, but because I can. That's pretty much the only reason why. I'm streaming to YouTube because I can. There are maybe a handful of people that don't have Twitch or don't use Twitch, don't consume Twitch, whatever, and that's fine. I still have something that I can stream them to. And, of course, the YouTube algorithm will be a little bit happy, a little bit appeased that there's some activity on the channel. Especially with me piping up again after so long. So, I might as well. It's not like it hurts. And the same would go for Kick. I might as well. If I technically can do it, why shouldn't I? You know what I mean? At least that's what I'm thinking at the moment.
Case retrieved.
But of course, Maybe, I know that used to be an issue, but maybe there's some kind of a legal reason why you shouldn't or couldn't stream to all 3 platforms at the same time, which I think is silly though. Because I think it's silly. The people that watch YouTube streams will not suddenly jump to Twitch just because, you know, and vice versa. I think they very much stay where they are. Let me give you an example. I have the clip of Wisp's ass that went viral on Instagram only, right? It has 60,000 views on Instagram. It has 400 views, I think, on TikTok. And it has, I think, 20,000 on YouTube. That was actually a clip that did pretty good on YouTube. But you could see the mass differences, right? And I doubt that a single person saw that clip a dozen times on multiple platforms and was like, stop posting this everywhere, you know? Very much doubt that. But, I don't know. I'm on the train to go home, left early. Oh, hell yeah. Nice. Leaving early is always so satisfying, especially on a Friday. Can I shoot without a camera, but with a mic only if I want to? Well, of course you can. Why not? Oh, no, you don't. That's right. Give me that. Oh, damn. They're all on 0. Damn, everything's on 0. That's not cool. Wait, I hear something over this mountain. I was mistaken. I was not mistaken. There is something behind here. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. So satisfying. That's not satisfying. That is. There's a battery. Hello. A and B. Thank you very much. Oh, my weapon. Oh, I didn't know it does that. There's another battery. Another several batteries. Hello. Daddy. Okay, A is this one. What do you think you're doing? Get out of here. You robot chicken. I stay on YouTube. Occasionally I'm on Twitch. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Swaggy! Hello! Mr. Strongman. Oh, Necra has a horse. Get off of me, woman. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Red Dead Redemption. Let's go. Hell yeah. Very cool. Oh, hell yeah. That's what we needed, too. Okay, where's the smoke? Where is the smoke? I'm looking for the smoke. Is that the smoke? Yes, I think that is the smoke. I don't know, but there's something freaky about riding the Duviri horse outside of Duviri. What? The train stopped on a red light? Wait, what? Oh. I'm on the backside of the building. Never mind. Robot chicken, it's alive! Ah, they won't let me ride in there. My luck for finishing early? Yeah, well. Maybe it won't be too long of a delay. Hi, cutie pie. Okay, swag. This town ain't big enough for the two of us. Go on. Draw your weapon. Horse brings you luck, is that so? You need a horseshoe on your desk. No, I do not. Okay, so 6 debt bonds, I think. Yeah, 6. Okay. Okay, this will be pain. Wait a minute, there's a shortcut through here, isn't it? Wait, what?
Contract. I'm up there. Hour. This. I got stars, mate. I got stars.
It's a dead end. Oh, you little... Wait a minute, what? You little rat. I don't recall having seen that there before. Guess you do see something new every other day. Hello.
Stardust. You made it. It would not do to stand ticker up on this.
Training. Training.
Your big
Medical. Training. Medical 5 times. And training. What's this? Medical 10 times. This is what we want, I believe. Can we afford it? It looks like we can.
They never gave up on themselves. We shouldn't either.
Now, let's see here. Wait a minute. Why did I get...
Seed, Stardust.
Why?
They
What
may
did I want
seem
from
like
here?
Nothing in the moment, but they can fall from you and begin growing in.
Ah, right. Of course. This here.
Fortuna
Yes.
used to be barren,
Yes.
is what I'm saying.
Thank you.
You've given us an orchard.
Okay, I am done with that. Yeah. Yeah, you want to leave here. What? Lenny?
Operator, messages have arrived in your inbox.
What? You're now a woman. My big ass only rated to carry 1 cowboy across the plains. The fuck? You have a gift inbox. Yes, I know. The fact that you're hinting me at it makes me worried. Okay, let's see. What is the inbox? Oh no. Oh no. It's a wee. I didn't have that yet? I didn't have this yet? Why, hello? Noko! Noko, my dear. Oh, I got... fuck it. I can show you on Noko, actually. Ah, right. This thing. That thing is a lot thicker than I thought it would be, but... Oh, that's hard. Oh, I'm not sure. Oh, God. Excuse me. I'm not sure. I think maybe, yes. But there is something... Thank you, of course, first of all. I was eyeballing this at some point. I didn't want to put it on Noko. I wanted to put it on someone else, but I don't remember who it was. But it just goes well with Noko. Obviously. But yes, I need to show you guys something.
So much as reload.
Oh shit, do I like this maybe? Yes, like this. Is this thing fucking rare, or is it just me? I have never seen this anywhere. This ephemera. Dick in a pumpkin? What the fuck? No, you don't need to notify Emma of anything. Now, the last 3 months, I got everything from the shop. I knew it was coming soon, Valentine's Day. That was good thinking then. Thank you. Thank you, Craven. Noko is insane. It's just a lich ephemera. Yes, I... Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. I know that. I know what it is. I know where it's from. But I just recently got this, and only the ephemera, and I've never seen this anywhere. I thought, huh, is this one of those that is supposedly very, very rare? It's so crazy. It's just, that's just insane. It's so cool. I'm probably going to stick this on my Saren, and I'm going to try it on Nidus, I think, as well. Although I don't hate it on Noko either, to be honest. Kind of want to try to make make Noko look fleshy. Might work. The Nightwave ephemera? Which one is the Nightwave ephemera? They showed it in the showcase? I don't recall. Was it rare for me? Well, no, obviously not if you got it. But I don't know how many there are, honestly, either. I thought they were all kind of like just these. You know, these kinds of signs. Oh, yeah, right. I need the spider legs, too, still. Interesting. I don't have those yet. Okay. So, yeah. But this is... I think that's... Shit like this is a pretty cool drop from you know, those kinds of bosses. I like that, like... Kind of like prestige items. Not really prestige, but definitely fashion. So, yeah, pretty dope. And yes, Noko is a monster. Noko is a real monster. I am. If I can finish it, Bine, hello. If I can finish it, I will possibly get the video done tonight. The how to master Noko video. Hey, I could ask you guys something. Some advice. You guys know about my content, my style, yada yada. You know that my top series that everybody probably knows me from is How to Not Be a Shit Insert Warframe. How to Not Be a Shit Noko, for example. If there were a series, which is coming, I'm working on the first video of it right now. If there were a series about a level above that, so not just how do you actually even play Noko, how does Noko work, you know, the basics, like here's how he works, here's a build that you can use if you want, but you could do whatever you want, of course, obviously, and yada yada. If you watch the video, you know how Noko works, no more confusion, you're good to go. And then later there's another video on how to double down on that Warframe, how to get really, really nasty with that Warframe. What, if you were me, what would your title be for that video that is kind of along the lines of how to not be a shit? What would you suggest? Hello, Shbidi. The spider legs are rare? Aw, damn. The only one you're missing and the only one you want? Ah, damn. You can check at the Nightwave. Oh, okay, okay. The spear? There's a... Not from Nightwave, though. Yeah, I don't have the one with the spear going through the chest. That's right. Do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm already doing it. I started it today. If I can finish it, I'm going to upload it tomorrow. I'm just curious as what would the title be? Like, you guys know me, you know my content, and you know the title of the other series that's kind of iconic, I guess, for Ashisogi or now Cephalon Jizo. I did change the channel name to Cephalon Chizo, and it hurt my soul. It hurt my soul. It felt so weird, but I did it. The channel is officially called Cephalon Jizo. The tag is still Ashisogi Tenno, but that's okay. But the channel name is officially Cephalon Jizo. And if I do a how to master Noko video, I already have a couple ideas in my head, and I think I know which one I'm going to go with. And I believe you guys would probably... I could imagine that if I did a completely different thumbnail style, but you'd read the title, you would say, this could be a Jizo video. I could imagine. I have my own ideas, but I'm just curious. Maybe you guys have other inspiring ideas for me. How to be a pro insert Warframe. Okay. How to be the shit. How to be the shit Noko. Yeah, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. How to not die on Steel Path. Yeah. Insert Warframe shit on the origin system. Noko, how to shit on the origin system. That's kind of cool too. See, this is shit I wouldn't even have thought of. That's not bad either. No, Noko, how to shit on Warframe. how to teabag all the content. Noko edition. Oh damn. How to be a god, Noko? Yeah, see, I thought of that as well. How to be a god, Noko, or how to god Noko, as if it's like a verb. But I have a bit of a problem with the word god, because it's possibly too generic, as in everybody who makes god builds with their frames call them god builds. So, for me, it's a little bit marketing, but also just kind of my signature. I would like it to be something where if you read the title, you know that can only be me. Because I'm the only asshole out there that calls his videos How to Not Be a Shit Noko, right? So, the masterclass video would be, would ideally be similar. I have an idea, like I said, but... yeah, how to shit on the origin system. That's funny. How to not die on Steel Path. That's also a little bit generic, you know, the Steel Path and God and max damage and stuff like that. And also, it's not entirely true either. You know, like I'm not gonna lie. In my testing, I did actually subsume Rhino's Roar onto Noko. I hated it. I hated it so much. Not because it doesn't work or anything. And obviously, it works. Of course, it works. But it's just it feels so gross. You know. I did Breach Surge as well, which in my opinion is the most befitting. Like if you're going to subsume something onto Noko, go ahead and use Breach Surge. It really, Noko is kind of like a chaos frame. He spreads chaos with the thing bouncing all over the place, especially if you have 3 of them bouncing around. And the enemies are high enough level that they really take all those punches, and it's very chaotic. And Breach Surge underlines that. It emphasizes that even more, because if every time you hit something, the sparks will go flying, and it's a lightwork show. It's not the maximum damage output that you can get, but that's not what it's about, you know? I tried some other stuff too, and there are several things that you can do, but the most befitting one is Breach Surge, in my opinion. A lot of new players are scared of Steel Path. Do you know why? Warframe, this is Noko, like the thing you do in the intro skit. Yeah, but why would a player click on that video? You know, if the title is this is Noko, right? What you don't know what you're getting from that video. A player that maybe just got Noko will see the title and go like, I have Noko, I know who Noko is, and just skip the video, right? You need to give them the reason to click on it as well, you know? It's a little tricky, I know. How to be a shitty Noko, exactly. How to be a disgusting Noko. Infusing anything on Noko is sacrilege. It's a perfect frame. He doesn't need anything more. I agree, he doesn't need anything more. But if you'd have to sacrifice an ability of his, the choice is very, very obviously reroute, the third ability. Very obviously. You really don't need that for anything. You just don't. Sure, it comes in handy, but you really don't need it. You really, really, really don't. Depending on the rest of your build. There are some situations where I definitely would not get rid of a reroute. I would need it to buff my damage, for example, but I don't have that problem. Not with Noko. First of all, Noko doesn't need any damage buffing. He's already stupid strong, right? modded base too. Like I have, what was it? Oh, the 60 seconds Noko in 60 seconds. When I recorded the footage for that 60 seconds thing, I recorded a full like 5 minutes worth of video because I forgot that I was recording, and just kind of went with it. I finished the mission, and I got out of the mission, and I thought, that was weird. Why weren't the enemies dying so good? I guess they're very resistant to toxin damage or whatever. And then I went into the arsenal, and I noticed the build that I had. I had accidentally used the negative power strength build. So I could show you guys. This. I was using this. How to be a cancerous Noko? I can't do that one. How to be the jizz? No. How to break Noko? Yeah, that wouldn't be too bad either, but I think it would be a little bit misleading for what I would actually do. But you go small, right? It's funny. It is kind of funny. Yeah, that's true. It's a I don't want to die for 10 seconds and replenish my shield gate button on a frame whose biggest issue is survivability, though. No, it isn't, though. He doesn't have a survivability issue at all. If you die accidentally and you have a mushroom up, you don't die. That's just how it goes. And when you revive, you drop one of your mushrooms somewhere, doesn't matter which one. I would always drop the energy one first. You drop a mushroom somewhere, you do your battle stuff, you take fatal damage, you die, you turn into your little mini-me automatically, right? Then you run over to your mushroom and you revive. Not only are you fully healed when you revive, but you also have a random, there's 3 different versions, 4, 10, and 15 seconds or something like that. A random duration of invulnerability. Okay? So you get to your shroom, you revive with full health, full shields, and invulnerability for at a minimum of 4 or 6 seconds, whatever the lowest one was, I don't remember. And then something in between and something a little bit more. I think the maximum is like 12 seconds, which is, that's pretty big, you know? Exactly. You know? So you don't have a survivability issue. Yeah, it feels a little weird to get downed almost immediately, but because of that very long invulnerability phase and the fact that you could just very easily during that invulnerability simply just quick cast another mushroom, you're in a loop, but you'll never die. You're more durable than Nidus. How to trip on Noko? How to overkill as Noko? Yeah. How to make Noko your new boyfriend. Hey, what's up, Witcher? Heat Chroma has gone boomer, so anyone down to farm Perito for bits later? Not me. So Noko is like a better Wukong. Well, yeah, I guess you could say that in a sense, yeah, because he has, as long as you cast a mushroom anywhere, you have to be able to reach it, but as long as you have a mushroom on the ground, you can't die. You cannot die. And this is the ridiculous build that I was using. Oh, it wasn't even negative strength. I thought I had overkill on here as well. Well, that's fine. That's fine. But anywho, you can't die. There's just no way. There's just no way. Die for good. Hold on. Look, I'll take that build. You saw the build. The shitty build. I'll take that one. Let's go solo. Let's go... Where are we going? Where are we going? Mott? Steel Path Mott? Or... What's over here? That's Tycho is what? 125? Level 200? Yeah, but they're... This is level 200, Steel Path. Do I want to go there, or do I want to go to Mott? Mott has a 4-time damage multiplier. To McDonald's? No, thank you. Better Wukong is a horrifically low bar, though. Depends. Smite goes good on him with augment included. I mean, sure, but really don't need that. We're going to go to fucking McDonald's. I'll go to Mott. Okay? So, Mott, Steel Path. Damage, damage, damage.
These are worthy foes.
Get out of that.
Underestimate them.
All right.
And you are barren.
I don't even have the right companion with me.
Shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way.
See? Down quickly, right? I can't die right now. I have no shields, no nothing. And I'm back. He doesn't have a survivability issue. Not even close. Aside the fact that we have crowd control as well with the sleep shrooms and stuff.
Ready for a capsule.
See, what's survivability? Even if, hold on, look. So I'm out here doing fighting things. Oh no! Oh no, I died. Oh no.
I delivered a life support
Oh
capsule
no.
to
Hello, mushroom.
you. Will buy you more time.
And I'm invulnerable. Taking 0 damage at the moment. Still taking 0 damage at the moment. Still taking 0 damage at the moment. Still taking 0 damage at the moment. There, and now we're back to taking damage. And I'm dead. See? But I'm back. Voila. Need energy? No problem. Bounce on the shrooms. Oh shit. Another one. Another one. And then I'm down again. So what? There's a shroom. There we go. And we're back. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, you see? And we're down again. See? No problem. No problemo. We could do the Zenuric thing too if we need be. We don't normally. Jump on the shroom. Get some energy back. More quickly. Boom. Murder, death, kill. Spread the viral. Yada yada. Now I can go into my reroute if necessary and get my thingamadingies to heal.
Another life support capsule is now available.
Oh shit. And there we go. Down, but not dead. This is what I mean. See, he doesn't have a survivability issue. So, that's what I mean. Alright, let's get out of here. Sure, of course. Of course, you can also do other stuff with the adaptations and rolling guard if you need to, or a little bit of shield gating, or you can use your third ability to jump into invulnerability to allow your shield to come back. All fine and dandy. All fine and dandy. But you don't need to. You could just you could just say fuck it and just die. Die every time. So what? Big deal. So, and that's pretty dope. Never knew you could do that. Did you peep my latest Warframe concept? I don't think so. Shark Mommy Warframe? I don't think you even sent me a Shark Mommy thing. Doesn't the timer go faster every time you die? Which timer? The death timer? No, I don't think so. The invulnerability timer, probably. However, you can not only explain, but also show so easily so many technical aspects to help us understand frame god Jizo. Well, thank you very much, Clown. I appreciate that. That's really nice to hear, because that's what I try to bring to the people. I try to make the super seemingly daunting and complexity of a Warframe, break it down into its simplest terms, you know, just simple, because I think it's kind of sad when you enter a game like Warframe and you quit playing because you think, oh my god, I'll never understand, it's too complicated. It really isn't. Yes, there's some things that you just have to learn, but not all at once, and you can take your time. And it's a bit of a shame that not so many YouTubers actually specialize in that, you know, to take you from zero to hero and from hero to god. No, everybody's always, they ignore the zeros basically and just go straight to god mode, you know. So if I could show you a video like I just did, or demonstrate the Warframe like I just did with this build with this build, you'll be like, holy shit, this is a Warframe that I can use. I can take this Warframe to Steel Path. I can't die. And this build is completely useless. I was just testing something with this. That's why it just happens to be this. I was just testing some things. But by accident, when I was recording a video the other day, I used this build. I didn't realize that I was using this, and I went into, I think it was Deep Archimedia, and I was in there like, huh, why are the enemies not dying as quickly as I thought they would? That's strange, you know? And then when I was done with the mission, I got out, I had my 5-minute footage, and then I noticed the build, I was like, oh, you idiot. But anyways, you can see this, and you can say, hey, this is approachable. I can make this Warframe work. Opposed to when I come around and say, this is what you need. Oh yeah, Pride Redirection, Pride Flow, Archon Continuity, Arcane Crepuscular, and Molt Augmented. Woo! All maxed you! And you're like, no. You almost die inside. No. No. You can do, no. So yeah, I try my best to make the Warframes and sometimes the weapons just approachable. You know, because let's be honest, you're not going to level cap, and even if you do go to level cap, that's fairly achievable if you have either a team with you or you have the right builds that can go to level cap. You can't do it with every build, that's clear, but you also don't need to, you know. You know, so yeah. Ah, Vaz, hello. I'm back from the island? Oh, yikes, that's not cool. You're wrong, Jizo. Anyway, no opinions other than that mine right one are permitted. Okay, English. Now she's in your Discord in the art chart. Oh, I didn't look at that. Art chat. But still, dying and reviving resets all your other mushrooms. If you're relying on Noko's passive mechanics for survivability, you're limiting your CC, damage, and energy regen. An issue that doesn't exist if you uproot instead. Like I said, you can uproot, totally, but you're not. You're not. Look. Show you again. Why you're wrong. Factually incorrect. We'll go there again, I don't care. I know what you mean, and you're kind of correct, but not really. And yes, you can fix that issue by simply rerouting, of course.
Each enemy is
now I have the actual build, I think.
Only with true mastery of the Tenno arsenal will you succeed?
Okay, so I have enough energy to cast this mushroom, right? Now I have enough energy to cast it again. Now I'm relying on these 2 shrooms to give me energy, and I'm relying on these 4 to crowd control everything, right? They're crowd controlling, they're keeping me alive, they're giving me my energy back. If I cast my 4 and invigorate these, they're pulsing twice as much. I have, boom, max energy right now, right? Max energy, everything is up, nothing can kill me at the moment because they're getting crowd controlled and they're getting boinked. So we could play this game here for a little while, right? But now if I reposition to somewhere, I don't know, maybe let's say here. Shield gate for a moment. There. Go to my mushrooms. All of my mushrooms are gone, right? But I'm invulnerable now. So, I have plenty of time to cast my shrooms again. And we're right back where we started. So, what do I have 4? There. I have 4 of my crowd controlling shrooms and debuffing shrooms up, these here. And I have my two energy shrooms. Now I'm gonna invigorate them all so they pulse twice as fast, so they're doing their double the job, right? Okay, now let's die. That's such a juicy target. Oh, hello, boys. Okay. So, dead. Shroom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 seconds, I'm right back where I was before death. So I'm not sacrificing anything, is what I'm getting at. See what I mean? You're not sacrificing anything. Yes, sure. Sure, instead of dying, let's go down here and trigger the shield gate. Maybe. Damn it. Hit me! Hit me! What I'm trying to do is get my shield depleted so that I go into invulnerability, the shield gate mechanic.
Life support on the way. You are running out of time.
We should probably go get that life support. Boom. There. So instead of letting myself get killed, I could just go into this mode here. Right? Let my shield come back. Right? Now my shield is back, and I'll trigger the shield gate again if I take damage. Actually, I could try that maybe without casting any abilities. Let's try. Let's try. Here, let's just see. So, shield gate. There we go, shield gate. My shield is back. Go right back into alive. Oh, damn it.
30-second warning.
Shield is back up. So if it gets depleted, it'll go into shield gates, so I can't die for a second or two. Boom. Go into here. My shield is back. Come back to life. Shield gate again. Wait a little bit. And I can come back. Wait for the shield to get depleted. Ooh, this is too juicy. Sexy. There you go. Shield is dead. And the shield is back. You see what I mean? You could do it this way too, of course. But to say that I'm sacrificing stuff by dying is just not true, because I always have immediate energy regen. Look at my energy. My energy... let me cast this here a little bit. Okay, so my energy is almost gone, right? Look at my energy. Cast this on there so it goes faster. Boom, I'm at max energy again. That's how fast it goes. What was that, 3 seconds to get from no energy to full energy? You don't have to worry. You're not sacrificing anything. That's why survivability isn't an issue with Noko. It's a little weird, to be honest. It is a little strange to play a Warframe where, oh yeah, you just die, I guess. It's a little weird, but I also suspect that DE might nerf that eventually because it's a little bit broken. It's a little bit broken, in my opinion. I think it's fine. I don't think that he hurts the game or anything. You still have to pay attention. But I could. If they nerf that, I'd kind of understand. You know, I'd kind of understand. I wouldn't like it, but I'd kind of get it. Nice to see you streaming on YouTube. Yes, I'm over here on Twitch too. But yeah, I'm doing okay. Just sick, you know? Just sick, and depression is kicking my balls. Level cap has never been any kind of achievement worth boasting about due to cheesy bullshit that exists in the game anyways. From scrolling through YouTube to find the perfect video to watch while eating after work. Nice. Megala is her name, and her signature weapon is Whip Blade, okay? Is this with increased casting speed? Yes. 7 seconds of invulnerability is crazy. Feels illegal. Yeah. Weird question. Have you ever played any TTRPGs? D&D, Pathfinder? No idea what any of those are. I'm sorry. Would quick thinking be super effective? Quick thinking? Deplete energy instead of taking fatal damage? Maybe? I'd be a little bit worried to put quick thinking on there. I'd be a little bit worried to put quick thinking on there because let me go in here and make sure, because quick thinking is something I used to use a lot. Drains energy. Yeah, okay, they didn't change that. The reason why I'd be a little bit worried to put quick thinking on here is the idea that you can regen your own energy. So if your energy gets depleted instead of your health, so it's like an extension of your health, right? And you can regen your energy, then technically you should be able to die, right? Yes, but only if you can out-regenerate the damage that is being done to you, right? Which can be tricky. I suspect it can be done, but here's the problem with Noko. If your energy depletes below, what does it cost to cast this here? 77. If you go below 77, you're fucked. Yeah, because it costs 77 to cast Bright Bonnet. Bright Bonnet is the mushroom that brings your energy back. And if you go below 77 and you can't cast that, and your energy is gone, you're screwed. You're dead. You're dead. That's why, in practice, you will find an energy orb somewhere, right? You should find one somewhere. If you don't, it would be kind of unusual. Unless you're maybe solo with all handicaps on in DA, for example. Or TA, or ETA, or EDA even. Then maybe. Okay, because I noticed that I had that issue earlier a little bit because I had forgotten to swap back to Zenuric. And since everybody died, I was running around looking for energy orbs. And I wasn't back on Zenuric. So I wouldn't do it. I don't think it would benefit you as much as it does on paper. You've never heard of D&D? Well, yes, I've heard of D&D, yes. I've never played D&D. I changed 3 countries and still not feeling at home? Damn. Dungeons and Dragons is really popular. Yeah, I know. Seems more powerful than probably Wukong's Undying and more usable. I may be maining Noko soon. Yeah, I gotcha. Wait, I just had a eureka moment. Quick thinking and arcane persistence. How about that? Cash me outside. How about that? Arcane persistence. Which one is that again? Persistence. Was that the... Right, the remove all shields. And that one with quick thinking. If armor is above 700, cannot be hit for more than 500 damage. Magnetic status. And nullifier effects disable this protection. Worth a try. You can't take more than 500 damage. Because I've tried this too, and I don't really like it, I have to say. I don't really like it. I'm not gonna lie. But it's worth a shot. Because you have to, again, you have to out-heal the damage that is being done to you. So you have to out-heal the 500 damage per second. Right? That's quite a bit of healing. You can also dampen that damage, though. Like adaptation, and more armor, and yada yada, and you can kind of lower it, but all that'll fail eventually. Because the enemy's damage scales pretty high too. It's worth a try. And clowns, yes, I would say in the sense of never dying, yeah, it is more effective because you can basically not die infinitely with no cone. Now reminded me of Legends of Evantris. Thank you. You're welcome, I think. Ever played Baldur's Gate 3? I did. I started playing it, and I think I played it on stream a little bit. Baldur's Gate was the type of game that I would never touch normally, but it was rated so good that I could not ignore it. It was so well rated and just so well done that I said, fuck it, I'll try it, you know? And I did, and it is a really good game. It's not my type of game, but still dope. I could still play it, even though it was a basic D&D style isometric turn-based battle game. I hate turn-based battle games, and I can't stand isometric either, normally. There are some exceptions, but Baldur's Gate is so good that it is a genre of game that I normally don't like, but it's so good that even I like it, you know? Same for Souls-like games. Elden Ring. Elden Ring was so good that I had to play it, you know? That's how dope it was. I use Arcane Expertise. Isn't Arcane Expertise like the go-to for everything nowadays? 100% of ability strength modifiers are also applied to max shields. Yeah. Yeah. Any frame that has anything to do with shields, this is already good on. You could put this on Noko as well if you'd want. I wouldn't do it. Like I said, let him die. Let him die. No mods, Noko. Noko, no mods at all. Let him die. He won't die. You know? So you don't really need to bother with any of this stuff if you know, it's whatever. It's whatever. But yeah. So beautiful. Look at her. Ah, so nice. Ah, so nice. Well, this is definitely, man, this is one of the nicest frames. Ah, my nose. Arcade persistence happens after things like adaptation, I think. I'm not 100% sure on how and when the arcane kicks in. From what I have tried, though, using it without adaptation or other help is useless. Yeah. Arcane Hildren? Yeah, pretty much Arcane Hildren, yeah. Yeah, man, Warframe is in a really good spot at the moment. We have so many options to do so many different things. So many options. It's a blast, you know. I love that we have that kind of flavor. And speaking of, this kind of ties into the general topic. I saw a video, I don't know if it's a newer video or an older video of Nightmare Frames, because he showed up on my feed recently, and he was talking about how level cap is boring or useless or pointless or something along those lines. And he's right, of course. We've been saying this for years. But he he kind of, well, I don't want to use the word admits because that sounds like he's admitting, you know, he's repenting for a crime or something. Not, but he just openly says that he did the videos that he did with the level 9,999 for clicks, which we all always knew, and not just him, everybody else too. It's just for clicks because level cap sounds impressive, even though it is kind of meaningless. You can go there just for a personal challenge or you just want to test stuff. But to say that your build is garbage,
Get some ice.
yes, a new meaning on that one. But to say that if your Warframe builds can't handle level cap solo, then the build is shit is dumb. It's dumb because there's nothing at level cap. You know, there's no difference between level 2,000, 6,000, or 9,999. You don't get better rewards, you don't get any prestige items, you don't spawn special bosses or anything. You're just there for the sake of getting there, because that just happens to be the end of how far the enemy levels are programmed, plus an additional couple of levels for particular other shit. But I thought the video was kind of interesting to hear him. I don't understand, why did he even make that video? Because in that sense, he is part of the problem. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I don't mean this in a disrespectful, negative, mean way or anything, but it was kind of strange. It was kind of strange that one of the biggest YouTubers that mainly did level 9,999 content is now telling people that that content is dumb and unnecessary. Like, you should have said that sooner, maybe, or put a disclaimer in all of your videos or something. I don't know, it just struck me as kind of funny. But I think it's good that that video is out there, because I think that more players need to understand that level cap isn't where you measure if anything is actually good. That's an irrelevant measure. You know what I mean? It doesn't really mean anything. If there were a special boss that would spawn at level cap, and that boss would be level 9,999, then yeah, okay, sure. Then there would be something in the game that requires you to be able to take on that level. But as of right now, there isn't, you know. So why obsess over it? Like, just chill, have a good time. You know, if you're in a casual survival mission, or avoid flood or cascade or whatever mission, a frickin' Duviri circuit, right? And you find yourself messing around with level 1,500, 2,500, 3,000, 4,000 enemies, and you're not really sweating. I mean, what more do you want? You know, you're good to go, right? I would say you're good to go. I don't know why I brought that up. There was something I was going to get at, but whatever. Valkyrie loves arcane persistence. Ooh, she has a shit ton of armor, though, too. Finally going in the right direction. Love to see it. Yeah. Me too. Me too. I'm so happy to see it. Really, it's so great. That's the only thing that I was begging for, basically, with my previous content back then. You know, all the how to fix this, how to fix that, how to make Warframe 10 times better. All of those videos, a lot of those ideas, especially the ones that we discussed in streams, are now kind of in the game, and it's definitely a game that is it's like Warframe is being made for Warframe players again. You know what I mean? And you could feel that everywhere, even in the grinds. Like, a lot of people say, I just now recently caught on to that a lot of people seem to complain about the Noko farm, that the Noko grind is kind of tough, and I don't entirely agree. I would say the Noko farm is definitely more grindy than, let's say, Uriel, for example, but not bad. Still not bad. I did like 60 runs, and I got everything from there that I needed. Now I probably need to do another 60 so I have enough Fergalite to buy plants and shit that I want in my orbiter. but 60 runs, that's not a lot, man. You know what I mean? That's really not a lot. Not for Warframe stuff. Does anybody remember farming for Life Strike? Does anybody remember that? Life Strike back in the day, or fucking Shotgun Savvy? Oh my god. How many infested missions did I do before I got Life Strike? Hundreds of infested missions with Necros. 2 Necroses if available, and some kill frames. I've seen it all, and nope. Life Strike was the reason why my women quit back then. It was the final nail in the coffin. She also did hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of freaking infested missions, and she did not get a Life Strike for nothing. Most of them we did together. The good old times, yeah. Shotgun Savvy. Does anybody remember where Shotgun Savvy dropped? The old farms were pain. Yeah, a lot of them were really painful. Yeah, I agree with you. Nidus and shit and Hildren and stuff, these are kinds of grinds that they got a little bit better. I think they fixed those a little bit as well. And that essence is still in the game, you know? If you look into the whole 1999 side of things, everything here is also totally okay, totally doable, very manageable. I didn't feel like this was a terrible grind either. You know, the mission variety was fine. It was there. You know, I see that they can't do it every time. You know, this is, if you compare these missions with the rest of the game, they are tweaked, they are different, not completely new invented, but enough to feel fresh. The enemies are different, they look different, they move different. Oh my, that is so important. They move different, they behave differently, they're more erratic, they have different enemies that do different things compared to everybody else from the regular star chart, and so on. So it feels fresh enough, and I get that they can't do that every time, and that's okay, but this is just a really nice example. What they can do every time is make the grind okay, fair. In my opinion, the most brutal grind in the game at the moment, not at the moment, but more lately, is Burrito Rebellion. Only if you want all the focus weapons. That is a bit of a pain in the ass, in my opinion. But also not mega terrible. Now we just need Citron's grind to get better. What was Citron's grind again? I'm going to show you guys right quick. I'm going to show you guys something else right quick, if I can. Alright, let me see. We don't need Steel Path for this. Screw it. Yeah, that might be fine. I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to show you guys something. So bad. God, I have so horrible memories. Horrible memories.
Target located. Bring them in.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Success. The captive is safe.
So if this were 1977, then this is how you would grind for Shotgun Savvy. You see that box up there? This one? This is considered a secret box. This one. A secret crate, right? Not special in anything, but it's a crate that spawns rarely. It only spawns in this room and only right here. This crate has a, I don't know, 0.3 chance or so to spawn or drop Shotgun Savvy. That's how you got Shotgun Savvy. So, what you would do is exactly this. This is before Titania was a thing, by the way, obviously. You would go through. There's another one down here. Nope, no crates, no shotgun savvy. You would go through the whole map. Go through the whole map. Those don't count. The whole map. Go everywhere. That's closed off. This might be promising. Oh, yeah, this could have it too, if I remember correctly.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oh, this place, yes. Get off of that. Okay, so check this out. Get out of there. What? Okay. Look, check this out. Where is it? What? Wait a minute. Am I messing with myself? Or am I from the other side? Yeah, it might be from the other side. There's one... No, not here. Can only be on this side or that side. Unless this one doesn't spawn it, but I don't think so. Ah, yes, okay. So, here. This here is another thing called considered a secret room, and these here are secret crates. 0 point something chance to spawn shotgun savvy. So that's how you would get it back in the day. I guess you can imagine how miserable the grind was. Oh shit, I gotta go to the other side. So yeah. Oh, up here, this here was a secret. I don't know if you guys know about this one. In these balls in here, where is the plate? You touch that plate, they open up. They have these. If you have punch through, you could just shoot them through the wall and then jump up and collect them. But yeah, if you step on this plate here, if you step on this plate, those things open up. And you destroy the crates that are in there, and you also have a chance to drop to drop shotgun salve. Back in the day. Back in the day. Too bad the big room with the elevator isn't in here. That was one of our favorite ones to seek out. But yeah, that used to be the shotgun savvy grind. It was more than painful. So imagine doing these missions here literally hundreds of times. No shotgun savvy. Eventually I did find one. Mighty Rebellion to get rid of the focus upgrade available things in my UI. No, Shaku, Limbo was the way. I know the balls. I bet you do. Haha, badumts. Jiso thinking he can elude me by streaming while I'm at work. Too bad I'm home now. Okay, guys, this concludes the stream. I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Hi, Emma. But yes. Yes, some of the grinds back in the day were really... They were really out there. To be fair, though.
Notice me,
To be
senpai.
fair. Nope.
Notice me.
Nope, there will be no notices. To be fair, though, in that early stage of Warframe, Warframe didn't have as much. Right? So we had way less missions, true, but we had basically all of this minus maybe 3 or 4 nodes, right? We had all of this, about 21 missions or something like that. And we had maybe a third of the mods, let's say. I don't know what the exact number is, but we had way less stuff. Way less weapons, way less Warframes 8 at that time, I think it was. Way less mods, way less all of these things. But they were spread out across almost the same amount of levels, right? Almost. So it makes sense that they had to be fairly rare, you know? The spawn rates of enemies were also lower. They weren't as severe as now. The Steel Path spawn rate, forget it. That didn't exist back in the day. And it was even lower than what the base is right now. Like, hold on. Let's go into regular mod right quick, right? Regular mod, not Steel Path. Regular. Mod, the most difficult game mode in the game, right? Back in the day. Back in the day. Back in the day, there was no level cap. There was mod. The very, very early stages, mod was the place to go. Staying in mod for an hour, you were a king. You were a king. 2 hours? Unbelievable. You're cheating. 1000%. Okay, so what I want you to notice is just kind of like how quickly or slowly the enemies appear. Right? Regular level.
I'm sending auxiliary life support.
See, it seems like there's always 5 nearby, roughly. I don't know if that's the actual spawn limit. It probably isn't, but like, where is everybody? You know what I mean? When you're used to Steel Path and you come to a regular, it's like, where is everyone? You know? So, yeah. And this spawn rate is already fixed a little bit. This used to be way less. Well, maybe not way less, but it was less. Can you imagine? Back in the day, it was less than what you see right now. Less enemies appeared. And they were a bit more of a bitch to kill. You know? A bit more of a bitch to kill. Kind of crazy to think that this was the measure of all good and evil back then. Kind of crazy. But yeah. Crazy world. Crazy world. Oh, tentacles. Hello, AZ. I was genuinely scared of level 50 enemies back then. Yeah, same. Snooze, yep. I'm scared of Steel Path and what my lunch is doing in my insides. What the fuck?
You ever wonder who speaks for the
Game mode where the spawn rate increases exponentially. Exponentially? No, that would be terrible. Because then the map would be full of Eximus. I know my infested. Oh wait. I know my infesteds. I shall spare you for now, but always remember, monkey? I don't know with you. Sometimes you prove that you're okay, and then you don't, and sometimes you mess with people by saying shit like this here. I'm going to spare you, don't worry. We'll call him, bitch. Or no, worse. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. See what I mean? See what I mean? I called it. I called it. I'm telling you. Return of Monkey. Security! Subsalute? Yes.
Dookie.
Yes. Obscene, hello. Do you have any advice on the best beam weapons apart from the Torrid? The Torrid isn't a beam weapon. What's the one with auto targeting?
That's hot.
The Amprex? The Amprex kind of has auto targeting, unless you mean the Larkspur. Larkspur is pretty good. Larkspur is pretty good.
What is wonder?
I think. Now, I am leaning out of the window here a little bit. But I think that currently, maybe the best beam weapon is potentially the Coda Synapse. Is it the Coda? Is it a Coda? It is. I think it is. Or the regular Synapse is also really strong. Or the Phage. They're both kind of disgusting. All beam weapons are kind of nasty, to be fair. Return to Wukong, no. Duke Nukem Dookie? What the fuck? Hilton Prime's Archgun? Isn't that the Larkspur? Coda Synapse, yeah. Well, the new core... Well, okay, yes, it is a beam. That is true. But it's not a primary. I don't know if that's what we were going for. The Phantasma? Yeah, like I said, Amprex 2. Yeah. All the beam weapons are stupid good. All the beam weapons are... I don't think there's a single one that's bad. I think. Let's see if that works. Beam. Let's see here. Where's the Tenet Flux? Why is the Tenet Flux not in here? Oh, the Tenet Flux is the last one I'm missing. Right. So yes, the Coda Synapse, stupid good. Amprex, stupid good. Excuse me. Ignis, it's good. Phage, stupid good. Regular Synapse, stupid good. Why is the Fullman here? The Quanta, also really good, but yeah, it's kind of like the Glaxion and similar other ones here. It's depends. But if I'd have to pick one, I think I'd take the Coda Synapse or the regular Synapse because they're disgusting. I kind of miss my Stug. Get out. What, Amprex shouldn't be Volt weapon, Jizo? What do you mean? As in Volt's weapon? Yes, it's the Larkspur. Mm-hmm. Glaxion a beam weapon? Yes, sir. Amprex Prime still missing. Yeah, that would be nice. Won't happen, though. Basmu Alt? I'm not sure about the Basmu. The Glaxion, yeah. Fullman is love. Yeah, but not a beam, though. But Seto would become my love. Understandable. Thanks. Oh, I thought Torrid Incarnon was a beam. The Torrid Incarnon, yes, probably is a beam. I'm not 100% certain what it does. I just recently got it. I actually need to check if I can make it yet. That might be a beam feature, but you only have the Torrid, the regular Torrid, and the Incarnon is an add-on as an alt fire. It's not a beam weapon. It gains a beam feature, maybe. Yes. Yes. But that's unfair because it's Incarnon, and all the Incarnons are kind of broken. So, yeah. If you're just looking for a beam weapon that was born a beam weapon, these are the ones. The primaries, at least. And I'm telling you, the Coda Synapse is nasty. And the Phage, too. Well, my Phage, at least. I don't know how it is for others. I hear a lot of people complaining about the Phage, but this is ugh, disgusting. A disgusting Phage. Mm-hmm. Basmu mod is awesome. Which one? Hello, Gandalf. Oh my god, that bro. Hi. I love the Winkwibus. I am so guilty of not playing the Winkwibus properly. I leveled it and then removed it for no reason. Poppy Roth is angry at me again? What did you do? Lizzie is a great beam weapon if flamethrowers count as beam weapons. In Warframe, yes, they do. Amprex Incarnon with lightning strikes would be nice. You know what would be cool? Amprex Incarnon grenades. The Incarnon form drops grenades, kind of like the Incarnon Synoid. Gamma Core. That would be kind of cool. But I hate the Gamma Core. I really don't like it. Dreadful Kill Shot. Yeah, I don't know. Me and the Basmu, I don't know. I don't really like the Basmu so much. I messed around with its build a little bit for I think 5 minutes a while ago, and I don't know. I didn't like it. What does this do? Increase damage and status chance by +20 for every 75 Warframe health. For every 75 Warframe health. Okay. Nidus. Yeah, I don't know. As you can see, I'm not even settled on an arcane yet, but I am slowly, the game has hundreds of weapons. I am slowly changing all of my builds to kind of accommodate the new age of Warframe. Slowly tweaking, slowly. And the Bazmoo is not one of them that has made the cut quite yet. So, yeah. The Hema is also kind of nasty. It's not a beam, but yeah. But yeah, what we could do... is we could go over here.
The multitude of creatures you have immortalized would cry out in thanks.
The Vinquibus is so satisfying to use. The plink sound. Yeah. Plink, plink. Yeah, that's true. I heard that too. I really like that sound as well. Like I said, I didn't do it justice at all. Shedu? I'm not really friends with the Shedu either. Stupid fun. I need to farm it to oblivion. Farm? Oh, Forma. Okay. I thought, wait a minute. Forma? What are we talking about, Forma? So, let's see. Yeah, let's... I don't know. Try the Phage. Ooh, I could try the Phage on the new enemies that I found. Where are they? Oh, I already got them in here. Disgusting. Let's make them not Steel Path. Oh, I hate that so much. Stop it! I wish that by default you would get into the simulator without the companion active. Really annoying. Are they frozen? Yeah. I didn't want to go all the way over there. That's kind of gross. That's kind of gross. Nope, wait, that's not where I want to go. We want to go over here. Kill everybody. Bring it back. Try Steel Path. This should be not so great. It's not bad. It's not bad. Don't let those guys there fool you. They are very tough. Synapse. Coda Synapse. I don't know what build is on here. I'm just going to go for it. I am 1000% certain that I can use this on Mag. That's not where I want to go. God damn it. Actually, yes, this is where I want to go. Hold on. I want to try something. Let's see. What are those assholes called? Never tried this before. Okay, one full clip. Damn, they survived. Oh, they survived by a lot, too. Sheesh, they could take a hit. Well, what I was hoping to see is that the bubble would just completely obliterate them, because the bubble reacts strangely. Mag's bubble reacts very strangely with actually D may have changed that too. I need to test that and see if that might still be the case. In any case, if nothing has changed, the bubble reacts very, very strangely with crits and beams. For some reason, critical beam weapons double dip, pretty much, with Mag's bubble. So, in case you don't know, if you put a mag bubble on an enemy and you fire at the bubble absorbs, very much like Nova's second ability, absorbs the damage that you deal to the bubble. So you're not only directly damaging the enemies that are stuck in the bubble because of the projectiles that are spinning and doing their thing, but the bubble itself also gathers some of that damage and stores it for later when it implodes and then bursts and deals a number of damage. Well, that number of damage is calculated with the damage that you pump into it. So if you use the Soma or whatever, yada yada, fine and dandy. But for some reason, beam criticals double dip or something like that. It's kind of nuts. So yeah, I tested that for a while and it was it was kind of nasty. Let's see what this does, if it does anything. Another whole clip, if I have the time. Nope, not quite. Damn, these guys really take a hit. Dehydrated piss gun? What the fuck? That should be the drunk one, not you. What? Why? Necros and Mesa Prime. I can't use Mesa to save my life. Then again, I haven't used the frame in forever. That's weird. It wiggles. I like to see it. I see. I gotta run tests on Titania. Okay, funny thing, I'm pretty sure that if you use the Kuva Brahma on the bubble, the shot will be yeeted the fuck away. No, it shouldn't. It should get pulled into the middle. Oh, but that reminds me of something else. I wonder. Let's see. Is that, which one of these is it? Does it even matter? Crits may have been, might have been this one. I don't know. Let's see if this shit still works. If it works on these guys even. Kinda does, but also not really. The fuck? These guys are really, really tough. They do not like taking a beating. They do not like taking a beating at all, do they? What else could we test on these dudes? Ooh. Let's see if they removed or changed this. Nope, not radiation. Yes, gas. Gas is the one. How gas or blast play off that? Sometimes so, sometimes so. Aha. Okay, I think maybe because they're not dense enough, it's not really doing anything. Huh. Interesting. Maybe... Hold on, wait a minute. Let's try it. God damn. Okay. Latron and Karnan? I don't have it yet. I have it ready to go, but it's not incarnated yet. Yeah. The Mag Penta meta. Ah, shit. Explosions. We could try, well, this is a bit of a cheat. Oh, no, not necessarily. Hold on. I have a, Coda Pox. Well, shit, which one did I make for Mag? No, I doubt it was that one. It's definitely not that one, because that's not finished. Let's go to the regular Pox, then. I have Poxes just for Mag. This must be the one. Or this one. Probably doesn't matter. Okay, let's go with this. And, right. So there's a mag nuke that you can do with the Pox. You cast the bubble, you throw one or two Poxes in there, and then you cast your 3. So what happens is the Pox creates this gas here, and my gas happens to be viral. 100% status chance, so that means that everything inside my bubble will very quickly gain maximum viral stacks, right? Or close to maximum, but I think it gets to maximum. Then, when I cast my third ability, what the third ability does, they have armor, yes. What the third ability does is it turns the armor that the enemies have into like magnetic shards, you can imagine. They burst off of their body, and these shards act just like projectile weapons, projectiles that also fly around within the bubble, damaging the enemy, and they deal slash. So it's kind of gross, and the more enemies are stuck in there, the more shards, the more damage. So it's a very, very simple. As long as they have viral on it, it'll work. It doesn't have to be the Pox. It can be whatever you want. But yeah, let's try it. Okay, throw a couple of those in there. Yeah, not really. Are they immune to statuses? They are. They're immune to viral, aren't they? Yeah, I don't... Or is there a status chance on him? No, I don't think there is. Yeah, no. That's, of course, a bitch. Works, probably a bug from before. Maybe you hit a nullifier. Nullifier definitely bounces those bombs off. The OG trilogy on the PlayStation Store? Of what? Oh, Plate Armored Core? Ah. Okay, enjoy work as far as you can. Yeah, I heard Demo stuff is immune to viral. I know they're immune to viral damage. Or actually, maybe I just memorized that wrong. Oh, okay, there it is. Okay, so they're not immune to corrosion. That's good. That's good. Say goodbye to your armor then. But hold on. These guys have too low health already. Yeah, that should be enough. Okay, toxin. Okay. Very, very interesting. wonder how long it's going to take, because it's just going to ramp up and ramp up and ramp up and ramp up more. I remember when they first reworked, oh man, this is going to take forever. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. We'll see. We'll see. When they first reworked Saren, how many people were mad at first? And I was kind of curious. I said, wait a minute, how are we supposed to, what is going on? And I even made a video of this here that basically you don't really need anything. You just need her first ability and she'll kill everything. Pretty much. You know? Is that capping out? No, it's not capping out yet. As a Cerberus Incarnon enjoyer, I approve. The Cerberus Incarnon, I don't think I have that one either. I'm a little bit behind on the Incarnons because I need Pathos Clamps. Pathos Clamps is my bane, man. See, it's still... it's still climbing. Oh, God. What is these... What is the effective HP of these guys? 100 billion? What the fuck? What do they hate? Fire, right? These guys should hate fire, and I think they hate gas, too. Well, while they're cooking, what what fire do I have over here? Let's see. What kind of a... Ooh, I have... Oh, I'm in the secondaries. That's not where I want to be. I want to be over here. Is this the right one? Electricity? Yes, it is. Alright. What? Oh, you little shits. You will not get away. You're not so tough now, are you? Not so tough now, are you? Oh, man. It's kind of gross. Let me in there. Let me in the crowd. Where there is a will, there is a way. Damn, they didn't even have their armor stripped yet, I think. Pathos Clamps is quite fast to get from Isle Weaver, right? The spider mummy? I don't know. I've never actually done the Isle Weaver for Pathos Clamps. Somebody mentioned that in a recent stream as well. I think it was the stream before last or so. Mentioned that, and I still haven't tried it. I forgot all about it again. I usually do the Oro Worm to do it, which is, yes, it is lengthy, you know. So Isle Weaver is probably quicker, but I've also never done an Isle Weaver either, specifically just for Pathos Clamps. I mean, I did the quest, of course, and when I had Araxia, that was it, you know. So yeah. Okay, that was kind of cool. Let's see. No, not this way. Let's see if these other losers do the same thing. Shit, what were their names? Oh, notice. There you go. These guys. Steel Path, Sim. Yes. Where's the cap closer? Oh. Well, okay. Yes. Armor strip is one hell of a drug. Damn it. Couldn't even get to him. Nice. I got all my Duviri weapons thanks to the IO Weaver event. Really? Hey. I should check it out. But is it, like, wasn't Isle Weaver also, sorry guys, multi-stages? I think, or maybe that was just for the quest, because like I said, after the quest, I didn't do anything over there. Nothing. I need to check something right quick. I just like the explosions a lot. From where? Iron Weaver? Or what are we talking about? Lady of Simple Taste. Something explodes, I'm happy. I like Blast a lot. Okay. Right. Now, let's see here. Dagoth. Can I build a new Dagoth yet? Isle Weaver. I guess I'm going to have another one. That idiot. Pyrotechnics. Shooting Gallery. I don't have another Mesa. Evade. Elemental Ward. Protea. I should have another Protea. Oh, it's not that many. Limbo. Harrow. Okay. Okay, hold on. Not Limbo. Who was it that I just looked at? Harrow. It wasn't Limbo. It wasn't Limbo. Protea. Where I have an I cast Fireball vibe. Okay, let's go over here. Let's see. What do we have for Protea? Not a whole bunch. Oh, I already have one systems. The Neuroptics, none built. Okay, should probably build one. One systems, and then I just need a chassis. Surprised that I don't have a chassis. Okay, who was the other one now? It wasn't Limbo. Son of a bitch. Harrow. Harrow systems and chassis, of course. I already got that Harrow system already built, and that's also already built. Okay. I guess I already got Frost subsumed, definitely. Limbo, I probably don't have shit for Limbo.
Finds it odd that humans only get a
No, of course not.
years to live, yet spend most
doing everything wrong.
Can I send you a Noko build I'm working on? Yeah, sure. Shoot him over. I like it when my weapons are frames. Channel my inner Michael Bay. Touch turns into a tank or explosive. Operation 8 Claw was Isle Weaver. With more drops, you could buy clamps with the event currency. Damn. Damn, I may have missed that tidbit then. But if I go over here. If I go over here and play Isle Weaver, what am I going to be playing? Duh, geez, so you're going to play Isle Weaver. I know that. Jesus Christ. But what is the mission going to be? Is it, do I just go straight forward and kill Araxia and we're done? Or is it multi-stages, or what was it? Because I don't think I've ever done this outside of the quest. So I wouldn't know. The Fear Spiral. Oh, that's so good. Rusaka owes me money and I am the IRS. Lone Story with Murmur. Nah, that'll be a little longer story then. It's just Tiberi run with the fragmented one as a boss instead of the Oro Worm. Okay. Ah, it's Duviri but with Warframes. Okay, yeah. The Raxia parts are static. Okay. Yes, Warframe, 5 stages. Okay. If you could do it with Warframes, then I guess it is. I guess it is faster than Worm. Then, again, great though that we have options. You know, well done. That's how it needs to be. Cool. I guess I'll try that for Pathos clamps then. Maybe tomorrow because I'm still beat. Like I said, I'm sick. I've been sick since last week. And do not feel amazing. So, you know. Wait, what the? Oh, okay. Good. I thought something went wrong over there. But yeah. Ooh, right. It's 11 p.m. Does that mean we've been streaming for 4 hours? We've been streaming for 4 freaking hours. What? I thought it was maybe like 2. Okay, well, I'm going to end stream. Someone wanted to send me a Noko build. I'll have a look at that right quick. And then we're going to go ahead and end stream, and I'll be back again tomorrow. And yeah, I'm going to try to get my how to master Noko video done tonight. Editing wise, it shouldn't be too tough. I suspect, which is why it's possible that I might get it done tonight. It should be fairly straightforward, you know, because for like the masterclass, I don't really need to like cradle the listener all that much. Well, on those how to not be shit videos, I like to show the actual thing happening, you know, zoom into it so you really know where to look because there's a lot of stuff going on in Warframe. But for an advanced guide, I don't think that's going to be necessary. I'll see. Or worms make me cry? Why? I didn't send fashion frame. Good. Yep, see you next time as well, Nick. Watch your content a long time ago. Cool to see you around again. Have a good one then, man. Yeah, thank you. Ah, here we go. I appreciate it. A Noko build. Cradle me, Jeezel. And get well soon. I'm working on it. Okay, so... Yes. We have good strength. A lot of range. Is that... Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. Duration, sure, fine. Efficiency because of blind rage, okay. 77. I think we have the same amount of strength, roughly. Okay, but this is probably the key. The companion marks the target. What companion are you using with this? What? I'm onto you. I'm onto you. There's no way that you have this mod on Noko in particular and want to tell me that you're not running a mecha build on your companion. Which companion? Evade what? Oh, I just now noticed this here. I mean, yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, you regen health. That's also, hey, that's actually a last minute option that I could mention in the video. That's actually not a bad idea at all. Because you get your you get health back per kill, which means if you evade and you go invisible, something's going to die for sure. Yeah, that's not a bad choice at all. That's not a bad flavor at all. The Horus Kubro? Okay. Or any Kubro really, gotcha. Missing a Kubro species. Uh-oh. Yeah, well, what can I say about this build? Luckily for Noko, passing judgment on builds is almost unnecessary because Noko is stupid strong. Literally, you can have no builds at all on Noko and still take on everything that the game has. It might be a little bit inconvenient, but it's doable. So that means that it's hard to build Noko wrong. What you're doing here is you are building up a lot of strength. I don't think you need overextended. I think you can drop that. But and instead put in the regular stretch or the auger reach. I think those, both of them, if you want. But that's fine. And yeah, and then your freaking pet probably marks an enemy for you, and when your ball bounces on that enemy or deals damage to that enemy, then you'll spread it to all the enemies around, basically doubling down on your spore spring, right? That's not terrible at all. I was considering doing a similar thing, but I didn't want to rely on the pet marking things, and I didn't want to have the randomness of which damage is buffed, because if I remember correctly, the next instance of damage is the one that spreads. Now, with Noko, obviously, the one that you will want to spread is one of the last bounces, like bounce 7, 8, 9, or even the 10th one, ideally, because at that point, the bouncy ball will have reached its maximum damage potential. And I don't think that it's possible to time that so perfectly well, because you also can't really steer when the pet is going to mark something precisely. So that's why I said, nah, it's too much randomness in that, so I didn't want it. But yeah, what do you think you're going to do with the last 2 slots here, though? Also synergizes with Arcane. You mean Crepuscular because of the evade invisibility? Yeah, sure. Of course it does. But I mean, so does his regular ability. I mean, his innate reroute ability, the third one, Noko's third ability, does exactly the same thing that evade does. Really, you are invisible. I don't know why, but you count as invisible when you're in reroute. That's why it works. That's why Crepuscular will work on it. And you can regenerate health. With Noko's natural form, you have to, run around with your little cute shroom and pick up those sporelings that spawn around you, and you'll get a speed boost and health boost. And with evade, you just have to kill shit, and you get health. But it's the same thing: health regen and invisibility. So it's just a matter of flavor. The Arcane boosts the crit too. Yeah, of course. Range and cast speed. Range and casting speed. Why do you want so much range? Yeah. What an odd inbox message. I mean, what? Oh, no. No. Like, I've tried Noko with base range, and I think for shits and giggles I even did negative range, if I remember right. And it's not that important. It's not that important. It helps a lot, of course, for your other stuff here, no doubt. But you seem to be going really far into range, very heavily into range. I'm curious as to why so much. More status spread? Yeah, well, you really don't need to spread that much status. You can, but I mean, for an open world environment, like where there's a lot of enemies, like Parita Rebellion, yeah, maybe that makes sense. Because you want that ball to get to where the enemies actually are. But in everything else, the enemies are normally within a room, and the rooms, yeah, they can be larger, but if you have just overextended on there, or get rid of overextended so you don't lose any ability strength, Get rid of overextended and put in stretch and auger reach, I think it's called. For example, you could keep cunning drift in there if you want to, and use just those other 2 range mods. You gain strength, and you still have plenty of range for that ball to fuck up everything that you can see, you know? My opinion. Of course, you could do whatever you want. This is by no means is it bad. Just saying, you might have diminishing returns from taking up so much space for that much range. You know what I mean? And casting speed, yes, you could do that, but you can also use Archon shards if you want, and if you have them, yellow ones, they have casting speed on them. Put 2 on there, and you'll be really, really quick. You'll be really, really quick. You'll be like 74% casting speed with 2 yellow Archon shards, something like that. Tau forged, probably. You don't have to, obviously. But then you would save another mod slot, you know, if you don't have to squeeze natural talent in here or something. Leaving more for future augments. That's really good. That's a really good idea. Yeah, rooms is the range is more for the shrooms than for the ball. Yeah. That's 100% valid. Because one thing is definitely true. Let's see, what range do you have on this thing here? 35? No, that's not 35. Radius 21 meters. Well, 21 meters compared to 15. That's not like super huge difference, but I would agree that it can feel a little bit claustrophobic to play Noko if you're kind of isolated to a smaller area. But yeah, a little bit of range doesn't hurt. Never. It's totally fine, and gives you a little more freedom. There's of course another trick that you can do, something that I learned in Warframe specifically. I learned it from Garuda, and in Apex Legends, like indirectly, it's a bit of a different thought process, but indirectly learned to do so with Watson as my main in Apex Legends, is triangles, casting triangles. So if you cast your shrooms, try to cast them in a triangle around you, and have them roughly spread so far apart that their radii in the middle don't overlap. They just barely meet, or there's a little gap in the very middle, because then you have the widest range, the biggest area that you can play in. Same for Garuda with her health thing. That's what I did, because Garuda would hop around a lot because she's melee. You kill this side and you go back over here, kill them, go back over here. And so I would put her pillars in triangles around her often. Some sort of triangular formation so that I have a larger healing area. So yeah, but that's just a little min-max tactic, I guess. Not necessary. Yeah, it's like I said, it can't this build can't be bad. Oh shit. This build can't be bad at all. So yeah, let's see the Huras that goes with it. Stag Hunt, Vicious Bond, ship armor, damage by ability, spread the effect, right. And this is the crit one. Yes. This one doesn't work on Noko's 4th. In case that's what you were going for. Overshields. Shield recharge. That's not bad. Animal instinct, hunt, regular. Okay. Okay. Very medieval. Why does she look so wet? Why did you oil her up or something? Huh, you pervert? I can't help but notice. I didn't realize that she has such exposed assets in the front. I never noticed that. Why not though? It's so on the nose. Very cool with the claws though. I hate the backpack on her though. On this skin. I don't like Minerva. I don't like her. Primary weapon status chance. It's a companion. Status durations. That's not bad. Bell ringer. What the fuck is this? Melee attacks knock down enemies and apply. Oof, that's just mean. Jesus Christ, that's all the shit I don't have? Oh, right, I know why. Call of the week. 60% melee damage per status type, affecting the target. Non-critical hits deal 240% more damage. That's just nasty. Immunity resistance, status damage. Melee damage, convert all base physical damage to slash. Gross. Burning claws, we already know what that is. Frenzied stance. The companion prefers to change its target after each attack. Perfect. Yeah, I know why I don't have these. I just recently found out where they are. God damn it. I went to frickin' Cetus, and I don't know why. I just felt like kind of talking to everybody there for no real reason. Oh, I do remember. I was looking for Orbiter Fashion. I was like, wait a minute, what else do they sell that I wasn't aware of, you know? And then I wound up by the pet guy, and I saw a bunch of mods that I have never seen before. I was like, wait a minute, what the fuck is this? And then I realized that's like a whole set of mods that I don't own, like what you see right here. And I said, hold on, this can't be right. Then I went to Fortuna, checked the pet guy there, same shit. I was like, god damn it. So now I have some shit that I have to farm over there. Slowly, but with certainty. Yep, you could do that. Not necessary, though. It'd be nice to see, like, a transparent or a ghost room to help with placements. That would be wild. Oh, damn, get charge quickly. I did nothing. It was Velimir. Farmed up the easier to obtain mods a short while ago, but there is some mods that are much harder to obtain that I haven't gotten yet. Yep, luckily there is a thing called trading. Luckily. Imagine. Imagine if you'd have to hardcore farm every mod. Oh, hell no. Look at mag. Excuse me, Jesus Christ. I don't know what I'm gonna do about these ankle stabbers here. Backpack? Nope. Nope. Oh, another Saren. Why does she look almost exactly the same? She has a little bit more green on her. Well, they look very similar to me. So, also, good. Where's the other Saren? There she is. Yeah, slightly different hair. This one with the purple and the white. The other one with the greenish dark, which I would prefer. On this one, I prefer the claws. They just kind of work better. But I hate the backpack, therefore. So, yeah, very similar. Alrighty. Alrighty. That shall be... that shall be that. You can just buy them from other players. Yeah, exactly. Or a lot of times other players will give you some of the mods as well. You know, some of the mods, they're just in such an abundance that players will just give them to you. Which is also great. But, right, I'm going to go ahead and eat a little bit, guys. Just a little snack and get something to drink. And take my meds. Take my meds so I don't forget. And probably, if I don't pass out at this table, try and finish the video tonight. And sometime, I don't know, between now and 3 a.m., I might have it done, or I will just go pass out on the bed. So, yeah. Oh, you got an inbox? An inbox? An inbox? Oh, not again. Not so many again. Why again so many? The one mod I need to farm is Bite. Yikes, okay. That's acceptable. They should have never given you money. Also acceptable. 30 days. Thank you. It doesn't make up for your heresy. This doesn't mean I trust you. See what I mean? See what I mean? This is psychological torture. This is torment. It's like, here, Jizo, take a step. Oh no, I'm sorry. Here, let me kiss it. Is it bad? You want something to drink, boo boo? Okay, cyanide. That's his tactic. Watch, look, watch, watch. No, I don't trust you. No. 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 What? You've just gifted me like 6 fucking monkeys. And you think, oh, I'm going to go ahead and throw in a Forma in here and maybe some boosters or resource boosters. You just want me to go out to the plains of Eidolon and farm... Oh, there's more? Oh, son of a bitch. And farm frickin' bananas or something. Watch, there's going to be one more good thing in here, guys. Watch, one more good thing, and then to finish it off, some other Wukong shit. Watch. What? I know this person. Yep. Either that or everything is only shit. Shittity shit. The last one is not allowed to be Wukong. The last one may not be a Wukong. I hate streaming. I hate it. I hate you. I hate you. No. No. Nope. How many Wukongs are we at now? Enough. That's how many. I don't know, like 30, 40 maybe? Why did he turn into Frezza for a sec? No idea who that... Oh no, not another one. Why do they just come in real time? I don't want this. Oh, no, okay, that one's... Okay, no more horror. Yeah, I hate you. I hate you. You shall be reported to Canada. Not just DE. It's going to be a national thing. That this person here, make sure that this person never enters Canada. Keep that person far away. Keep it far away. No. No, I don't like you. I'm leaving now. Now I'm going to have nightmares. My day was good until now. Now I'm going to need a double dose of antidepressants. Thank you very much. About the real-time thing? Nope. Bye, guys. See you in the next stream tomorrow evening. Until then, stay healthy and safe, and peace out. Except Edgy. No peace for you. Only